There we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Ackle here, and of course, welcome back to each and every one of you. And if you're watching this over on YouTube, please remember to hit the like button, also hit the subscribe button, and click the link in the description down below, because it's always better when it's live. We have to react to the new Dragonflight cinematic. We also probably have to analyze it, although I'm not sure if I will leave the analysis for tomorrow instead and do that offline, where I have a bit more like tedious. I can be a bit more tedious about the. Maybe I'll do the analysis tomorrow. Yeah, that's fine. I hope you enjoyed the videos for today. Sensei, how you doing, fam? I'm good, bro. I'm good. We've got some shit to react to, so how would I not be good, right? I mean, I'm always happy when I get to react to stuff. It's always a good time for me when I get to react to some YouTube videos. For you to be streaming, sir? Natora, how you doing? No, it's not. What do you want to ask, Sensei? I mean, I've been editing videos and I quickly had some dinner before the stream started. That's why we started so late today. It's because I've been relatively busy trying to get everything sorted and whatnot. But, you know, all in all, still here, still doing my thing, you know. Just waiting for people to sort of arrive so we can do the reactions. Did you see that cinematic? Heatwave? I have not yet seen it. Like, literally, as the title suggests, we're gonna be watching it now, right? For the Burgerston, Alderson, how you doing, bro? The fuck is this? What do you mean? I don't understand what you guys are complaining about. Like, would you rather I don't stream today and only stream tomorrow? You know, I want to react to this because I know that there's a lot of people interested in this. I know there's a lot of people talking about this. So, yeah, I want to give it a react and see how it goes. How have you guys been? I mean, this is later than usual. Like, normally we're already about 3 hours into the stream at this point. Complaining for the sake of complaining, just to complain. Barba 2, I don't begrudge that at all. I think it's fine, right? Positively surprised, that's all. Oh, well, I guess I'm a little surprised too. Because originally, because I've been editing videos and sort of Sikanek, how you doing, bro? Because I've been editing so many videos and sort of, you know, working on shit, I wasn't sure if I was going to stream tonight. But then I got finished with the videos and was like, well, I really want to watch this cinematic. And I can't watch the cinematic offline. So, may as well live stream and watch the fucking cinematic. But yeah, how you doing, fam? I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you had a lovely day. You know, whatever you're doing right now, whatever you're busy with right now. I hope it's fun. I'm looking forward to the cinematic, because everyone seems to suggest that there's some rather interesting things that happen in this cinematic. So I'm really looking forward to it. Doing great. Hyped for the future of WoW. But here, I don't know how you can't be hyped for the future of WoW. I think, as things stand right now, I think World of Warcraft's future is brighter than it's almost ever been. Right? I think World of Warcraft is doing great, and I think it's on the right path in almost every single way. There's very few things, like in the past, right? There's like a million different things that I could say about World of Warcraft and, you know, what makes World of Warcraft bad, or things that World of Warcraft isn't quite doing as well as I would want. I would say Dragonflight is probably the first time ever that I can say, in all the ways that I play the game, I'm incredibly happy with it. I realize there's complaints, you know, some of the Mythic Plus people are really complaining, and you have, obviously, raiders that's going to complain about things, and you're always going to get the sort of bog standard, my class sucks, or, you know, the rotation sucks or whatever sucks, right? There's always going to be some things that people complain about. But I would say overall, the expansion is in an incredibly good space right now. And I'm very excited to see what comes next. I'm happy to see that the decisions that the developers have made is really seemingly resonating with the player base. I really hope that it eventually brings back some of those players that left, so that they can experience it and realize that, you know, maybe there is a massive future for World of Warcraft on the horizon. I know I'm having fun, and that's really the only thing that matters, right? Well, who do we have here? Mercer, how you doing, fam? Psycho, how you doing, man? Unknown Mephi, how you doing? Metal Fan, how you doing, fam? The moment I saw their visages, I got this impression. I see some connections between the Incarnates and the Shadowlands Eternal ones. What do you mean connections? Because if you mean like a lore connection, I highly doubt it. They would have very little, if anything, to do with each other. Metroplex, how you doing, fam? Thanks for the first time. Oh, well, actually not even the first time chat. Just thanks for joining. Really appreciate that. Dude, those three are badass. Oh, I don't disagree with that. I think the Incarnates may be one of the most exciting new villains that's been introduced in World of Warcraft in a very long time. And one of the reasons they're so good is because they're new, but they're not new. You know? If that makes sense? Because technically speaking, they're part of the elemental forces. And we've known about the elemental forces forever. So this is more just like an introduction of a general of something that we already know about. And they each seem to have this rather unique twist to them, which I'm really looking forward to. I'm looking forward to Farak in the next patch, patch 10.1. Because we've known about Razageth, right? Razageth set this whole thing in motion. And everyone is sort of very afraid of Eridicron because, well, he said words in the last cinematic that we got. But of Farak and the other one, I can't remember what the other one's name is now. But we know very little, if anything, about them. You know, so I think I'm excited to learn about Farak. Tomzar, how you doing, bro? I have not watched the cinematic yet. We only just started streaming. We will be reacting to it now. I always react to cinematics live. I prefer it that way. It's more fun when I get to see your reactions to it as well, or your reactions to my reactions, because, you know, you've all already seen it, I'm assuming. I don't think there's a single person here that haven't already fucking watched it. But I will watch it now. And then tomorrow, Blasco Twitch, how you doing, fam? Thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Apocalypse, how you doing, man? This is 2 videos in one recording, reaction, and then breakdown. Yeah, but I won't be doing the breakdown live. Wolf Rain, how you doing, fam? Thanks for the first time chat, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I'm going to be doing the breakdown tomorrow before the stream. So the breakdown will be done offline, so it can be a lot more tedious with that breakdown. So we'll just do a reaction and maybe like an initial discussion sort of thing. Deaths are coming. How you doing, fam? I've not seen it yet. All right, so you'll be watching it with me then. You'll be watching it with me. Where is it now? Fuck me, man. I had it on my recommended page the whole day. And now, when I finally want to watch it, it'll not be on my recommended page. What a ball ache. Been too busy trying to get shit done. Shit done with what? You haven't seen it either. Okay, so who has not seen the cinematic yet? The new one, the one that we're gonna watch in a minute. Bowling? Demorphous? Why are you crying, fam? Cashy Daniels, how you doing? I have seen it, and it's quite nice, especially how the villains are portrayed. I think that's one of the best things about Dragonflight so far, is the way the villains have been portrayed. Almost all of them get, I think, a lot of love. A lot more than what I would previously have expected, if that makes sense. So yeah, cinematic, it's really good. I do have to say, in-game cinematics have gotten super good lately. Really good. Let's be honest. The in-game cinematics are getting to the point where they're as good as almost like the motion capture ones. Not as good, right? The motion capture ones are still better, but they're very good. The technology that Blizzard have for these in-game cinematics is absolutely phenomenal. So, can't really hate on that. Terran really is working magic. That's true. Like, Terran is just doing mad shit with these cinematics. Their mouth rigging has made leaps and bounds improvement. Dude, that's probably the only thing that needed improvement. Because mostly the cinematics were always great. The problem was just as soon as anyone spoke. The action was good and the graphics was really good. And then they spoke and it looked like their fucking jaw was dislocating. It literally just looked as if they're dislocating the jaw. And then you're just like, what the hell is this? And now that it almost looks as if they're actually mouthing the words that's being said, it's cool, right? Now the cinematics are cool. All the cinematics in the game have been amazing ever since cinematic department got overhauled in WoD. Yeah, I especially like the fact that there is now an exclusive World of Warcraft cinematics department. So it always used to be the cinematics department of Blizzard. So Blizzard, all their games had one department that would do all of the cinematics. Blizzard, literally at the start of Dragonflight, used Terran, and they got Terran to start his own department, and that department literally only does cinematic work for World of Warcraft. That's all they do, and it's only for World of Warcraft. So I have a feeling we're going to see a massive ramp up in cinematics towards the end of this expansion, and I think next expansion might have probably more cinematics than we've ever seen in-game ever. If you think about it, this expansion has already had like more cinematics than we've ever seen ever. If you really start to count them, go back to the Forbidden Reach campaign with the Drakfir. Like, how many in-game cutscenes are in that literal one quest line? There's a ton. Almost every quest ends with an in-game cinematic. Even though it is just a small cinematic, it's not like mind-blowing, oh my god, here we go off to fight another big bad. It is an in-game cutscene, effectively, that's playing out. So, yeah, I think Blizzard is doing next level work at the moment with their cinematics department. Depends on the FX, House of Studios they use. Example is a Cell vs. Cataclysm, the amount of rendered out simulations, rigging, etc. Nerding out on this, but yeah. Demolthus, I mean, I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to. I do think, I think we're not going to see those motion cinematics ever again. Or at least very rarely. I think Blizzard really tried those in BFA, and obviously they were really good, because we all love them. The problem is just that I think for the cost, it's just not worth it, right? But then again, I don't know much about the technology that goes into making cinematics. I know more about the writing that goes into cinematics. And if the writing isn't good, it doesn't matter how good it looks. It's just gonna be shit, right? Alzen, you and me both. I have said this before. I have publicly stated this. I have never been a fan of Dragon lore. And then came Dragonflight, and suddenly I'm like, dude, I love the fucking dragons in World of Warcraft. They're really cool. You know? I mean, who knew? You know? So yeah, no, I'm a huge fan of the Dragon lore now. Newly created fan, I guess I should say. Let me know when you guys are ready, by the way, because I'm ready right now. I can go right now. So as soon as you guys are ready to get in and Yeah, watch the cinematic. I'll be ready too. I've got my balls clenched, my peepees erect. I'm ready. We've been about the bust, man. Well, there you go. Hold it in just a little longer, fam. Hold it in just a little longer. All right, so as I promised you guys, the live reaction to the secrets of The Reach, a new in-game cinematic, and according to many of you, one that I should absolutely watch because apparently there's some massive stuff in this one. So let's get into it, shall we? Oh, immediately love the atmosphere. But okay, never mind. We'll just react to this, right?
The storm is receding. The Reach is ours once again.
Oh, here we go.
Take cover.
How are they, StarCraft? Is it the aspects?
No. Razageth's kin.
Ho ho ho. Oh shit!
The last echoes of her storm are fading. She is truly gone.
We should be
Holy
devouring
shit.
the murderer's hearts.
Do not underestimate them, Farak. Our sister's overconfidence was her downfall. While the Aspect's power has waned, their forces grow stronger. And we must even the scales.
They kept so many secrets. From us. And even from each other.
Oh man, this is so cool. Dude, how fucking strong is this Riddick
It
run?
is here. Neltharian's betrayal shattered their unity. Left fissures in their hearts. Yet the pain he inflicted was only the beginning.
Aberrus. His hidden laboratory.
One last secret, deep within the earth.
Wow.
The location of Aberrus must lie within this vessel. I will decipher its knowledge.
What use are Neltharian's twisted experiments to us?
The laboratory itself is of no consequence. But the molten fire that powers it, that we can use.
Keep eyes on them, Desrin. Whatever remains of Neltharian's legacy belongs to us.
Okay, so couple of takeaways here. First, Sylvie Bonds, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Couple of takeaways here. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. The introduction of their visage forms was truly an oh shit moment. Like, that was not me acting. That was not me going, oh my god, I'm streaming, I should be entertaining. When I saw them, it was literally just like, oh shit. Because that is cool, right? That is cool. Like, they look insane. It already sets up so much story, dude, and it just plays into so much of the story. There's a couple of interesting things just right off the bat. I'm going to do a deep dive tomorrow before the stream, so you'll be able to watch that video. But there is a few things that I just wanted to highlight before we get into... So there's...
They kept so many secrets from us.
They kept so many secrets from us. This should make you think, because if you are an enemy, right, or a subordinate, then you can't really be angry at me for not telling you everything, right? Because you're a subordinate. You're nowhere near my level. So why does it matter? But the fact that she says they kept so many secrets from us suggests that they were at one point equals. Perhaps they worked together, right? Perhaps they were allies even. Now we know that they weren't always mortal enemies, but so far the story suggests that as soon as they became aspects, there was a problem. And the main problem that Razageth had was the Titans. The Titans did something, and this is the thing that peeved them. You know, the Titans interfered in some way, shape, or form. This line suggests there's more. Their anger stems from this secret keeping. They were meant to defend Azeroth together. And instead, the aspects kept secrets from them that made it impossible for them to do their job. That's all I can think of right now, and I sort of pull that from Tyr. Tyr has 2 vaults. The one vault is for aspect things. The other vault is for proto-drake things. There's then also, and I'm sort of just going over this as quickly as I can in my own head because I have not given this enough thought yet. But there's also now the revelation that Neltharion fell to the whispers of the old gods in Aberrus, the Shadowed Crucible, right? Now, hear me out, chat. Just hear me out. We have always believed that Neltharion fell to the whispers, much like any other creature would, right? The whispers come and they come and they come and they slowly sort of erode your mind until the point where you can't discern between what's reality and what is the whispers, so to speak. What if Neltharion's descent into madness was a choice based on a discovery inside the Shadowed Crucible? Aberrus is a secret laboratory. This is where he experimented. We know that Neltharion was sort of mad for experiments. All kinds of experiments. What if Neltharion discovered something within this laboratory that ultimately made him realize that the Titans were the enemy? Because the Titans very much to Deathwing is the enemy. He says as much to Thrall in the Dawn of the Aspects book. He will undo everything the Titans had done. So you have a Ridicron here that states that inside Aberrus lies a secret, and more importantly, that it's not Aberrus itself that's important to him, but the magma that powers it. What does that mean?
The laboratory itself is of no consequence. But the molten fire that
The molten fire that powers it. That we can use. The Fire Lord. Ragnaros. But Ragnaros, we've killed Ragnaros. Well, what if Ragnaros wasn't always the Lord of Fire? We're told that Ragnaros was always the Lord of Fire. Molten fire that powered his lab. Remember how fiery Deathwing was in Dragon Cell? Well, yeah. This goes very deep. But here, this goes very deep. Isha, Fire of Life. It could be Fire of Life, right? Shit. Oh, Blizzard, what the hell have you done to me? Well, we're back, boys. We're back in that old familiar feeling of not knowing what the hell is going on, but wanting to know what the hell is going on. This is just phenomenal. I have to say, I like the difference in personalities. Iridicron, clearly very angry, but also wise. More wise, I would say, than any of the others. Farak, on the other hand, a bit of a blaze it kind of guy. You know, a sort of devil may care kind of guy. He just wants to destroy. That's it. Yeah, he doesn't really give a shit, right? He will just charge and do whatever the hell he wants. No questions asked. You could say he is grounded. I thought it pretty much. Fiery Rush one that laughed was hilarious. It's cool. I have a sense, and I'll just throw that out there. She's going to turn her against her brothers. Don't know what her name is. What's the ice one called again? I genuinely can't remember her fucking name. You have a Iridicron, Razageth, Farak, and then what's the ice one called? But she seems like the most level-headed of all of the four. She is angry, sure, but she's not filled with hatred. She's not blinded by her hatred. She seems more questioning. Veranoth. Thank you, Tomzar. Thank you. Yes, Veranoth. We may actually eventually ally with her, especially if she finds out whatever it is, the deals that Iridicron made. Because remember, Iridicron did make a lot of deals, apparently, and it's those deals that eventually made it very difficult for them to actually lock him up. We're about to see some mad shit. We're about to see some mad shit. I'm very excited for this. I'll have a more deep dive analysis tomorrow when I've had time to watch the cinematic like 50 times. Because that's what I'll do. Then I'll have a more deep dive analysis of exactly what I think goes into the cinematic. But for now, I think this is just absolutely phenomenal. I don't think she's emotionless. Rage can be hot or cold calculating. She does not seem frozen as in just no emotions. That's not how she seems. It's more guarded. That's how she seems. A very sort of icy exterior, inside she may be feeling a lot of things, but she does not just throw that out there. What is the screenshot? I mean, to be fair, right? So I'll put it this way. I don't necessarily think You're trying to say that he struck bargains with the light. Well, now, let's think this through. Earth water, Earth incarnate, one void, one light. It is possible. It could just be chosen to look cool, but it's not impossible to make the argument that he may have struck bargains with the light. The light likes bargains. Now, the problem, of course, here, since the Void have already struck a bargain with Nalfarian, there's a good chance that they're not going to be interested in striking a bargain with Iridicron, because why would they? They already have their dragon. So Iridicron may have been forced to strike a bargain with the light in order to get the power to challenge Nalfarian. And the light would have been more than happy to do so, because the light will strike a bargain with just about anything if it means defeating the Void. That is if we assume that this is light magic. Because it could just be, as many people in chat have already said, and they are correct, Earth and magic have almost always presented as this. And the light effect could literally just be heat, magma, effectively, right? One of the visual effects of light is white, right? Or a yellowish white. So it is possible that this was just an effect chosen. It wasn't meant to be a duality, as it were. The duality does open some interesting questions, though. To be fair, though, lots of things open interesting questions at this point. What did you guys think? I realize many of you have already seen this a while ago. You didn't watch this with me for the first time, but what were your initial thoughts when you first saw this cinematic? What was the first thing that went through your mind? Bargains and Light reminds me of the Legion when the Light Naru confronted Illidan and was offering a cleansing, almost like they're trying to be a teasing between Light and Foul. The Light... Yeah, the problem just with the Light's bargains is almost always on their terms. And we still have that whisper. The Light has struck a terrible bargain with the enemy of all. Tom's art, so... According to Iridicron here, this is the lost secret. At least of Nalfarian. This is the final secret, but according to him, also the greatest of secrets, right? That is not to say that Nalfarian could not have built more labs after he locked up Iridicron and sort of escaped the Dragon Isles. What I find more interesting and what no one seems to be talking about is... Nalfarian's timeline of falling to the old gods. So here's my question. Do you guys believe Nalfarian fell to the old gods before Razageth or after Razageth? And Silver Angel, I mean, where would I get a Dragonflight physical collector's edition? I wouldn't buy it. So, no, I don't have one. The only physical collector's edition I have is this one, and that was because Blizzard sent it to me. Otherwise, I don't buy collector's editions. He already fell to Old Gods until the Sundering. Yeah, but we now know that the lore suggests that's not true. So that's already been confirmed in 2 different interviews. Nalfarian reached a madness state. Let's just call it madness, even though it's not necessarily madness. But Nalfarian fell to madness inside Aberrus. That's according to 2 different interviews now with Steve Denuzer. My thought is the Drakthir one is going to watch the Incarnates. Wait, what did you say? Oh, your fucking message literally just disappeared. My thought is the Drakthir one is going to watch the Incarnates. Is the other going to give the Aspect a heads up? So the Drakthir you just saw in that, if I'm not mistaken, these are the Drakthir that isn't working with us. So they will not come to warn the Aspects. If I'm not mistaken, those are the... remember, there's a faction of the Drakthir that sort of went their own way. They don't want to follow the Aspects. They still believe in Alfarian as being their only master, and they're sort of now enemies of all other Drakthir. I think these were they. So they're not helping jack shit. They're not going to reach out to the Aspects to help. In the War of the Ancients, was Nalfarian corrupted before or after he convinced the Aspects to create the Dragon Soul? Zedder, so from this perspective, the new perspective, it seems that he was already corrupted, or had already fallen to corruption. Saban, when I say madness, let's clarify this first. When I say madness, I am not talking about stark raving mad, right? I'm not talking about running into walls, smashing your head into shit. Falling to the madness is a euphemism, if you will, for old god corruption. When you embrace the old gods, you effectively fall to madness, because the old gods are described as creatures of madness. They drive you insane because of all the different truths that they see and all the amounts of information that you sort of deal with. It doesn't mean that he couldn't pretend to be normal. My thinking is that Nalfarian pretended to be the Aspect of Earth for a very long time before he finally accepted his role as Deathwing rather than as Nalfarian, the Earthwarder. So I actually think that I don't think he fell to old god corruption. I think he accepted it. Almost like a pact, like a deal. That's what I think. Are they true? I don't think anyone can be trusted in World of Warcraft. Psycho, very much like Ajara, yes. Similar to Ajara. So, in other words, you discover something. You discover a truth. And this truth makes you realize that, man, I'm trying so hard not to spoil my video for Saturday. Because Saturday I'm recording this video. And I don't want to spoil it, but at the same time, it's very hard not to have this conversation, or have this conversation without spoiling it. What event created the Aspects? Not Galakrond's fall. Galakrond's rise. The birth of Galakrond ultimately created the aspects. Before Galakrond, the proto-drakes known as the aspects barely knew each other or trusted each other. They had very little in common with each other, or cared for each other, really. The only interaction that Malfurion, for example... Not Malfurion. Malygos, for example, had with Nalfarion was Nalfarion joined him in a fight. And then after that, he didn't see Nalfarion again. They had very little to do with each other. Then Galakrond rises, and suddenly they have to start working together. And they actually, of all the Proto-Drakes, are the only ones that manage to do exactly that. Right? This brings them super close. Right? Closer than anyone could ever imagine. But what if Galakrond wasn't created in the way that Tyr says he was created? Because remember, the Proto-Drakes also lost a lot as a result of Tyr, as a result of Galakrond. What if Tyr and the Titan Keepers were responsible for the creation of Galakrond? Tests. Little tests. Experiments. Because we know there's plenty of experiments that the Titan Keepers had done. And they created Galakrond. And then they stood back and watched because they wanted to see what Galakrond could become. By the time they realized that Galakrond is now basically unstoppable, it was too late, and now they did need help. And they realized, wait, there's new Proto-Drakes here that's actually quite intelligent and might actually be able to do this. And they ultimately do end up doing it. But of course, in the process, now they get sort of gifted with a new set of powers, the powers of aspects. But what happens if you find out, as a brand new aspect, the chosen of the Titans, that the very thing that created you, or the very reason that you were created in the first place, led to the annihilation of Proto-Drakes as a whole, because Galakrond came dangerously close to the complete and utter genocide of all Proto-Drakes? And what if you realize that that very thing was created by the very things that created you? And not only that, you then realize that you are not the first things they created. You learn of the incarnates, failed experiments. And you realize that everything that you've believed, everything that you've been, is a lie. It's all based on a lie. Would that not then make you join up with the only other force that you could realistically see take on the Titans? Where were the Incarnates during the Galakrond fight? They could have been locked up. I mean, what do the Titans normally do to failed experiments? They lock them up. That's literally the plot of the Eternal Ones movie. I mean, it's the plot for a lot of movies, Apocalypse. So, you know. There's only about 9 different... we've spoken about this before. There's about 9 different story tropes, so basically pick one of the 9 and write your story. I watched your VOD on the Lord of Ravens. I was thinking about Odin and how he never wanted to give the Proto-Drakes Titan power. Could he possibly side with the Incarnates? No, Odin has his own plans, and I mean, it's not those plans, right? Odin just didn't think that it was necessary. I don't know if Odin really, like, absolutely despised them for creating the dragon aspects. I think it was more just a case of Odin didn't think the aspects were necessary, because Odin was already busy building his own army, you know, with his own Titan creations. And also the problem that Odin would almost instinctively have had is the aspects would be very difficult to control because they're technically, I don't know how else to describe it, they're flesh. And flesh has free will. Odin seems far more interested in only using constructs, because constructs do not have free will. So it makes it much easier to control. At the time, Alexstrasza and Razageth talk about how they fought and the aspects locked them up. Rob the Fool, that's not what we're talking about. Because you can be locked up, escape, and then be locked up again. Right? Or you could literally be in the process of being created. So you're not locked up yet, but you've not yet been created. You're in the process of being created. So the experiments may have been playing out at the time. Again, we don't know. I'm just suggesting that there's a lot of, I would say, red flags around a lot of this story. The Titans don't like sentience. I mean, if there's one thing that you need to know, that's that by now, right? The Titans don't like free will. For some reason, they really seem to be very anti-free will. I loved how you said in that VOD that the Titans just want to limit the power of the Protodrakes. They seen them and felt threatened. Makes me think why Odin was so nonchalant. Like you said, he does his own shit. I mean, that it's all speculation, right? Zeder, right now, that's my best guess on what the story could be. But I mean, obviously it could be anything. I don't think anyone has really the answer to it. I wish I had the answer to it, but I really don't. I have base guesses. I just shared my base guess with you guys. I'll have a video out about that probably early next week. Making it on Saturday and then editing it. So editing is probably going to take a couple of hours. I'm calling it Deathwing Void, a Riddicorn Light, the wonder child of both. Anduin will save us last patch when he gets out of the mall. So, how does Anduin fit into that as the wonder child of both? I mean, I do believe that Anduin is the child of light and shadow. But I don't know if he fits into that. Titans are like our government, lying and controlling while benefiting from us, and when we become useless, they commit exterminatus totalis. Pretty much, Berthier. Yes. I still want to see Ethereals in the six-pack. I don't think Ethereals will show in the six-pack. Anduin is the love child of Jaina and Arthas. Sorry, guys. I just had to contain myself there. I was about to lose my shit. We'll just move on swiftly there. Varian showed up to save Anduin from Arthur's mind control. What's your opinion on the Ice one looking like the Winter Queen and Riddicorn almost looking Maldraxian in their visage? I think it's just a choice. I mean, I realize people want to see shit in that, and maybe you can.
How are they, StarCraft? Is it the aspects?
No. Razageth's kin.
So I do think it's just design choice. I don't see how these could have anything to do with the Eternal Ones. I genuinely don't. Their entire trajectory of how they were created is different to the Eternal Ones. We already know where the Eternal Ones come from, and we know that the Eternal Ones have very little, if any, influence on Azeroth. Now, that being said, you could probably come up with a very outlandish theory, and you could say that the Eternal Ones once tried to control Azeroth, and they placed their own champions on Azeroth in the form of the Incarnates. You could probably say that. So the Winter Queen created what's her name again? Veranos? I can't remember her fucking name now. Iridikron and Farak and Razagath were created by the different Eternal Ones, and they were their champions. But in my mind, that is fucking outlandish. I'm going to be honest with you. I've come up with some pretty spicy speculation theories in my day, but that would be next level. Dark Lord, we all thought that. But it seems no. It seems no. Visages might actually be something different. You know? Visages may just be an innate thing that dragons have if they focus and they progress to the point where that is possible, those visages will just be there. I don't know if we'll ever get an answer to why they have visage forms, but then again, the Drakthir have visage forms, and they were not placed by the Titans, so it's most likely just one of those, because this is magical, right? It's all it is. The visage form, at least if World of Warcraft sticks to fantasy tropes, the reason why dragons can transform into something else is magical. They're still dragons, but they can appear as anything they want due to the use of magic. And in this instance, you can see their magic can make them look humanoid, but they still hold true to their original element. So, for example, they don't make themselves look human or elf, for example, because they're still elements. They still hold true to their elemental origin. Just a label, like when a demon disguises themselves as a Tyrallian to Illyria during 1,000 Years of War, shapeshifting. Hope it makes sense. Yeah, I would argue, because it is just shapeshifting. It's just the use of magic. And also, for those of you that didn't know, visages are not set in stone. It's one of the reasons I've said Blizzard should allow Drakthir to choose any visage form. Like, Blizzard should allow you to play Drakthir, but then your visage form is a dwarf, or your visage form is a whatever. Because visage forms are not set in stone. Deathwing, for example, pretended to be a nobleman for a very long time. They can change their visage form depending on their needs. It's not like this is your visage form, this is what you now are for all eternity. You can basically become anything you want. Closest we got to the children of the first flesh, right? Proto-Drakes were mortal. Oh. Now, Zeder. That's at least half an erection's worth of fucking lore drop there, bro. The children of the first flesh. Proto-Drakes would qualify. They are flesh, and from what we understand, among the first? The deals that the children of the first flesh had made, and they would honor it. These whispers are going to be the fucking end of me, bro. Could it be that easy, though? Do you guys think it's that easy? I mean, there's no reason why it couldn't be that easy. Not the incarnates, the proto-drakes. The children of the first flesh. Now, we know Iridicron struck bargains. So if we were to say the children of the first flesh, then incarnates would definitely count as that. They were the children of the first flesh. Because if proto-drakes are considered to be those of first flesh, because remember, proto-drakes weren't gifted the curse of flesh or anything like that. They were born as flesh right from the start. So it is possible that the primal incarnates are the children of the proto-drakes, the direct descendants of the proto-drakes, and therefore the children of the first flesh. And they must not forget the deal that they had struck and honor that deal, which would then be the primalists or the incarnates struck a deal with the old ones, the old gods, and they must fight for this. Although then again, Ajara says the deal was made with her. They must honor the deal that was made with her or with her masters. I have a wild theory. What if Ajara is now the culmination of all of the power of the old gods? Sort of like she became their vessel. That's why she was kept inside the circle of stars. Yeah, like a vessel for their madness. Every time one of them dies, their power was transferred into her. I mean, she would accept it almost immediately, because all Ajara has ever cared about is power. I don't think so, Mercer. It would not be too much power for her to contain. Ajara is, to this day, considered to be the most powerful mage that has ever existed on Azeroth. I think so, Rob the Fool. She would not be ascend. She wouldn't ascend to become an old god. She would ascend to become the old god. You know, of course she will use it for evil. Yeah, she is power hungry beyond belief. Power is the only thing Ajara has ever cared about. More so than even her own people. Anyone ever seen Xal'atath and Ajara in the same room? Oh shit, I need someone with some Photoshop skills to just do that. Just make me that meme. I'm not saying this is the same person, but have you ever seen them in the same room? Yeah, fuck the people, as Ajara would do. It could be, right? What I mean, Akalon, is that if she has this much power, why not act upon it? Well, she said that she's going to claim the throne of ultimate power. That's the last time we heard of her. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. Yeah, that's what I want to see, Apocalypse. I want to see that meme. I could probably do it myself as well. I'm just not entirely sure. How would I go about doing that? Let's try. Now the question is... What the fuck? Just open Photoshop. What are you talking about? You can't open Photoshop. I literally just used Photoshop and now it won't open. I'll make it for you. I'm gonna try now if my Photoshop will fucking open. There we go. Alright, Photoshop is open. I think we'll do the same. So we'll basically do it like a block. Yeah, like this should be good. Oh shit! Thumb Punch with the Prime sub. Really appreciate that, fam. Thank you so much, and welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're far too kind, sir. So now we need a picture of Azara. I have a couple of pictures of Azara. I'm just not sure which one to use. Images. Let's see. We could use this one. Now let's say we use this picture. That should be fine. Not going to be perfect, but it's going to be good enough, I think. Stretch it out like a bitch. Move it to the side. Now we need a picture of Xalatath. Okay. Xalatath NPC. But I want one that's also... Fuck, how would people know? Because technically she just looks like a dark elf. I mean, technically, would people even know that this is Xalatath? I don't think so. You made it. Let's see. Corbett needs you to find the difference between these pictures. All right. I like this. I'm saving this. This needs to be added to the meme page. Thank you. This is added to the memes. Did you make two? What's this one? Oh, this is just a picture of Xalatath. I think we should tweet this out, boys. Have all been these amorphous, dangerous beings. Their voices have all been male, but Xalatath is female. I understand that it could just be Blizzard trying to keep things equal, but also maybe not. Maybe Xalatath isn't actually an old god. I don't know. There is just a lot that I just don't trust about Xalatath. I mean, right now, what Xalatath is or isn't is really up for debate. I think it's up for debate to everyone, right? Because so firstly, the voices should not matter. They were asked once in an interview, why do all of the old gods have male voice actors when the old gods are said to not have genders, which is true. The old gods have no gender. They're just things. And Blizzard genuinely just said, we literally just went for the voice that we felt fit the character best. So that was their answer to it, Thumb Punch. There could be more to it, but I'm not sure. Ysuraj, like the Shah? But she speaks about Ysuraj even before Ysuraj was dead. She knew who Ysuraj was long before Ysuraj died. Because she knows about the battle that took place between Azoth and Ysuraj. So how would she be a fragment of Ysuraj when Ysuraj was still alive and she remembers that? And she never refers to herself as anything like Ysuraj. Okay, that I can see. Mercer, what's up? For those of you not sure what we're going to be doing after this, let me ruin the surprise right now. I'm going to be playing StarCraft 2. Why? Because I want to see the full story of StarCraft 2. The Dark Lord, you bitch, with the 2 community subs. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get some hearts in chat? Thank you, fam. You're far too kind, sir. Far too kind. All right, so this is the but better. Now we're talking. This is what I like to see. Yes, please. Yes, thank you very much. This goes on to Twitter right now. All right, we're heading to Twitter, boys. I just need to make sure that there's no titties on my Twitter. In case. I don't know who I follow. I follow some random shit, man. So there might be titties here. There's no titties. No reason to worry, boys. Do we caption this or just let it be? I don't know if I follow Amaranth. It's a dangerous place to scroll down. I don't think I follow Amaranth. I may do. She's got some nice titties, though. But I don't think I follow Amaranth. Dark Lord, all hail N'Zoth, I would say. You guys react to the Towley Steve Denuser interview yet? No. No, I have not, Tajanor. Give me a link.
This is the first time I think I've...
Oh, here we go. Okay, so we have an interview here from Towley. I'm assuming you guys want to watch this, right? I'm just assuming. But I'm assuming you guys want to watch this. Yeah. You need to do an interview with Blizzard? Bro, there's no way in hell Blizzard will ever speak to me. No way in hell. Blizzard does not like me. And I don't blame them. how do you spell Tally's fucking name again? Where's this? Let's do that. Much easier. Fuck. Tally DF interview. Alright, there we go. Should probably change to the World of Warcraft directory just in case. Because we are dealing with World of Warcraft stuff. Hey, man. We hire Akko after the interview to hit the storytelling? I do not believe so. I'm pretty sure Blizzard fucking hates me. I'm just running a 3-minute ad quickly, guys, just so that we don't get interrupted while watching the cinematic. But no, Blizzard will never give me an interview. If you're seeing an ad now, don't worry, I'm fucking running it. I'm aware. I'm aware that you're watching ads right now, but that's just Twitch. They want us to do this. No, if you're subscribed to the channel, you won't get ads, don't worry. Mercer, I can sort of tell you with reasonable certainty that Blizzard will never give me an interview. Number one, I'm incredibly small as a YouTuber, right? Well, I don't even have 50k subscribers. And my videos get, what, maybe 3,000-4,000 views a video. So it's not like anything to write home about. I don't know how many viewers we have right now, but I'm going to assume it's less than 100, probably. So why would Blizzard waste their time on me? And more importantly, when I've been incredibly mean to Blizzard, why would they waste their time? So no, I don't even reach out to Blizzard. The Dark Lord, you bastard, with the 2 community subs. That's 4 just today, dude. Really appreciate that. Can I get some hearts in chat? Really appreciate that, Dark Lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't even reach out to Blizzard, so I don't reach out to anyone. I don't reach out to sponsors. I don't reach out to potential sponsors, even sponsors that contact me. I don't reach out to. A company by the name of Into the AM just emailed me 3 times in a row because they wanted to do a sponsorship and I didn't do shit. So yeah, I would say I'm probably the worst businessman in the world when it comes to this fucking industry. Yeah, they want to do like the Multhers. I'm not sure yet if I'll do it. Maybe I will, because I mean, it's really not even a sponsorship. They're not paying me. They're just, I get a cut if people happen to order clothes from them. So I might do that just because, I mean, fuck, it's a place where you buy clothes. If you want clothes from them and you buy clothes from them, you use my discount link, you give me some money. I think that's fine. I don't think that's egregious or bad. So I might do that one. I'm not sure yet if it's available, but if it's still available, I might reply tonight and say, yeah, it's fine. Akalon is the #1 authority on WoW lore. Yeah, based on my channel size, I would say there's not many people that give a fuck about WoW lore these days. You know? It really does seem like WoW lore is just losing out at the minute. So I'm at this point just making videos because I like making them. Who would you want to speak to the most if Blizzard reached out? It would be Bobby, wouldn't it? Yes. If I had a choice, if Blizzard came to me and said, look, you can speak to literally anyone, it would be Bobby Kotick. Because I've got questions for the man. Although they would never give me access to that. You do have more viewers than Novel at the moment. I'm pretty sure Novel probably just started streaming, though. The videos get quite some views, but they're a bit milder, I guess. I mean, Balil is also just a god at YouTube videos. Like, the man knows how to make a thumbnail and also knows how to edit. I would say that's probably my biggest downfall. I don't know how to fucking edit, and I don't know how to make thumbnails. But anyways, all right, let's see. Exclusive Dragonflight 10.1 interview with WoW game directors.
This is the first time I think I've interviewed or.
So this is Morgan Day, Steve Denuser. Once again, it seems like Morgan Day and Steve Denuser is really just making the rounds at this point, meeting with just about everyone in the WoW space. So very much looking forward to this. I'm always up for interviews with specifically Steve Denuser, because he says the things I care about. And then Morgan Day is also usually very good. So let's see.
This is the first time I think I've interviewed or even met both of you, so this is pretty exciting, and I'm happy to be able to ask a bunch of questions from what I saw this morning in the presentation. It was awesome. Like, I think everyone's gonna be really happy. So, do you guys mind if I just start firing off?
Go for it.
Just go for it, bro.
So,
just go for
StarCraft starts following Farak, Iridicon, Verinoth in that 10.07 introduction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is this like the StarCraft like villain angle kind of happening right now in for 10.1? Is this like someone that we're gonna, because I'm assuming there's gonna be some sort of clash between those Primal
StarCraft
Incarnates
is currently
and
a
the
villain.
What is it, the Sundered Flame? I'm assuming that's probably what might happen. And does that mean that there's a chance that we see StarCraft like as someone in Avarice that we have to now fight because StarCraft is kind of like, you know,
That's
rebellious
massive
against the
spoiler
aspects?
question.
Yeah, one of the things that we wanted to do in Dragonflight, you know, throughout its whole narrative arc of the game updates, is that we wanted to have these multiple forces of antagonism. So it wasn't just one kind of villain that you're chasing that is the ultimate one that you're kind of getting closer and closer to. In this case, we have these multiple sets. So we have the Incarnates that were released after defeating Razageth. The three that get away, they're very much in the mix here and setting events into motion, both in 10.07 and then in Embers of Neltharion as well. We got to meet Sarkareth along the way of the Drakthir starting experience, and at the end he breaks away because he feels betrayed, and so he's on the hunt for a legacy, and we'll be delving into that story first in 10.07 when we return to the Forbidden Reach, and then that does lead us into 10.1 with Embers of Neltharion, and yeah, we are pursuing Sarkareth, who is going down this darker and darker path.
One of the things I do have to point out, which I think was absolutely phenomenal, we still do not know what the actual campaign for 10.07 looks like. Because the campaign, the actual story for 10.07, is still encrypted. How long did I ask for that? How long did I say, taste everything you need to taste on the PTR, but leave the story out of it, please? No story on the PTR. Let us experience the story as it happens. And they finally have done so. So I'm very excited to hear that. I also love the sort of multiple antagonist approach to World of Warcraft, especially now. It sort of also different levels of antagonism. The Incarnates, really, really big enemy, really big foe, very, very powerful. But then you have Sarkareth and the Sundered Flame, who just normal Drakthir, but could become a hell of a big threat if, of course, the Drakthir is as capable as well, I assume, at sort of adapting to different forms of magic and different forms of power. And, of course, Sarkareth believes that their legacy lies within Aberrus, the Shadowed Crucible.
And he's gone from his origins fighting alongside the other Drakthir to now being someone who feels like he is owed power, he is owed a destiny, and he's going to try to claim that by any means necessary. And Emberthal, representing the other Drakthir, trying to get him to turn away from that path, but sadly he's kind of locked in on this power, and that quest for power will take him into the Aberrus raid, where we'll be pursuing him, and he'll kind of take center stage for a big portion of that. But then we've got
Nice.
other things in the works too. As far as other villainy goes, we know that the Infinite Dragonflight has been messing around with the time ways
Yep.
since the beginning of Dragonflight, and that feeling that Nosdormu has, the inevitable rise of Murazond. That's something he's going to have to face. And then there's
Boys!
other threats that are represented that will all be kind of, rising and falling through the course of our game updates, leading all the way to the conclusion of
Yee,
Dragonflight.
boy.
So it's a story that ties all of these threads together, but gives us very different flavors of villains that we're facing at different times.
And it
Awesome. I
works.
can't wait to see that one.
It works because you can't really get fatigued, right? Because when you have this many sort of pokes in the fire, you can play up one of them, and then next patch you play up another one, which gives the previous one a bit of a breather. And then by the time, that patch is over, people are once again ready for a new villain. And it also makes it very difficult. In the past, it wasn't hard for us to predict who the final boss would be. So I'll ask everyone in chat right now, who is the final boss of Dragonflight? It's not as easy to guess, is it? Not easy at all. Because it could literally be anyone. It could be anything at this point. And that makes it exciting. Who is the final boss? What exactly is gonna... What's the end of this expansion gonna be? Fuck, I want to play WoW now.
Unfold.
Yeah, and also, the Embers on Eltharion update should be on the PTR, hopefully this week. So very soon. And, at that point, kind of all this information, like you're going to have the dungeon journal, for instance. You'll be able to kind of skim through Aberys and see what's in there. But yes, absolutely. Starcraft is in Aberys, and you will be punching him.
Okay.
All right, so he is
That's
going to be
great.
a boss.
And now we have the
Okay.
Zarlik Caverns, which was said to be a little bigger
Not
than
necessarily
Zarek Mortis.
defeat
So
him.
is that zone just going to have all the same bells and whistles? Are we going to have like our world quests, our rares, our little secrets, our mount farming, just a regular quest line campaign that's tied into the story of 10.1? And there's a little side question: that was Deep Home like a pretty good inspiration for the Zarlik Caverns, because there's the different biomes how we had in Deep Home and Cataclysm and Zarlik Caverns as well.
Hold up. All right. I've got this one. I like it. Orodras, thank you.
That was certainly one of the zones we looked at in terms of like both inspiration and things we want to do differently when it came to what Zarelek would be. And obviously when we had introduced dragon riding and having it be such a core feature of the Dragonflight experience, we didn't want to have a place that felt too closed in. We wanted to make it very vast and give you a lot of places of verticality that you could use dragon riding and kind of soar around and swoop down and have twists and turns and all that sort of thing. So the zone was very much built with that in mind. But Deep Home was it certainly has some thematic ties to this underground space, but Zarelek very much tells its own story as well. So that was something we're excited about.
Yeah, and in terms of the content that you'll find down there, we actually...
Just based on the footage that we've seen so far, well, not even footage, the screenshots, Zarelek definitely has a lot more, like, it has quite a bit more thematical difference within the zone. The different biomes is a lot more distinct than Deep Home was. In many respects, Deep Home was just one place. There were many different areas within Deep Home where different things made its home, but inevitably, it was all thematically one place. Whereas Zarelek really does seem like a very massive underground space, but it is different. There's different areas, very distinctly different areas, which is really nice because it really does sell that it truly is an underground zone. It's the same as any of the above ground zones, just underground, and it is the same size as Zereth Mortis. Now, I won't lie, Zereth Mortis was a hell of a lot bigger than I thought it would be, like what I expected it to be. So this is going to be very interesting.
talked a bit about just, hey, yeah, what does my like kind of end game loop look like down here? And something that we determined pretty early on was we want Zaralek Cavern to feel additive, supplemental. Like we don't want it to feel like it is replacing all of these, amazing zones of the Dragon Isles. And in terms of how it integrates the core endgame loop, like
Yeah.
not only do we want it
That's
to
what I
feel
like to hear.
additive, and there's all, like you said, the bells and whistles of World Quest. There's cool new public events that happen down there that are kind of akin to like the super fishing public events. But there's actually like multiple entrances into Zaralek Cavern from the Dragon Isles. It's not just one in and out point into the underground.
So the idea effectively would be you do all of your world quests on the outside, whatever world quest you want to do on the outside or on the above ground. And then once you're done with that, you dive down into Zaralek Caverns and then you can do your world quest there. And it all just builds one on top of the other. I wonder if we're going to get any new world quests and stuff in Tin 1. I know we're getting a new invasion type for Rack and his people are going to be invading in different areas. But I just wonder if we're going to get like new types of world quests and, maybe new hunts, because those are actually super fun. I don't know if you guys have done a lot of hunts, but the hunts are pretty fucking cool. I wonder if we're going to get new world events, as in like the cooking one, the massive stew that you get at the village. I wonder if we're going to get more things like that, or maybe more iterations on things like that.
And it is we wanted it to feel like a very contiguous and kind of flowing space. So you'll actually just be able to dragon ride from out in the overworld of Dragon House into that kind of like deep tunnel straight into Zaralek Cavern and kind of continue on your gameplay there. So yeah, we definitely wanted to add a bunch of the like really fun content that people are excited about. We also wanted to look at kind of what else we could add to the Dragon Isles. So like Fyrak is a major character that you're going to be learning more about in Zaralek Cavern, and he kind of goes down there to become, empowered and essentially like juiced up. And he, once he completes that task, starts to assault. Like I think Steve might have mentioned these Fyrak assaults, where he actually assaults different spaces in the overworld of Dragon Isles. You've seen these kind of assaults endgame content in the past, like with Covenants and, in Battle for Azeroth, they were kind of the assaults and all the way back to Legion. So something similar to that, where there's this content that brings you above ground. And we're also planning to update a lot of the like public events that existed for Dragonflight launch for Season 2 rewards. So those will stay relevant and part of your kind of core endgame loop as well.
Well, that's awesome to hear.
If you want them to be that.
No, that's great. That's one of the things I asked for in the beginning. I'm like, I hope that all these events, all these things that we're doing in Dragonflight in the first 2-3 weeks are things that we can, push forward to the next, raids, patches, so that we can still enjoy them while we're still enjoying the new content and keep everything relevant.
Oh yeah,
everybody
Feedback
likes
heard
soup.
loud and clear. What was that? Sorry, Steve.
Everybody likes soup. You don't want to give up.
Yeah, we all love soup.
Chef.
Yee boy.
Also,
Although I have to admit, I've been doing that soup thing a few times, and I still don't quite understand what the hell I'm supposed to do. Every once in a while, like an action button will pop up and you just click it, and that does something. But I basically just I just stand there and hit the attack button. That's it. Like I just hit my auto attack button and just something happens, right? And I just stand there and do that. That's it. That's pretty much what I have figured out you're supposed to do at that community feast.
Snail races. I mean, I don't want to go too deep, but I just wanted to say, yay, snail races.
Yeah, I'm
I heard
excited
that, I'm
for
like,
the snail
I can't
races
wait,
as
man.
well.
So
There's
exciting.
so much fun stuff down there. Like, one of the really cute elements of Zaralek Cavern are the Niffin, right? They're this new faction that you're gonna meet.
Yeah.
And they're kind of like mole people essentially, right? And they have these big old noses. So there's a lot of fun content that was created around like sniffing, like we kind of joke around with like, oh, they're the Niffin, but they're kind of sniffing things out. So there's a lot of
very
fun
excited
content
for that
down there
as
to
well.
explore with that stuff as well.
Awesome. All right, so let's get a little bit into
One of the things that I will highlight, nowadays, at least for me, when it comes to World of Warcraft, and I don't know if many of you feel the same way, because I'm not sure how many of you play the game the same way that I do, but it feels like the game is a hell of a lot more friendly towards solo casual players. Like, just yesterday, I discovered a fishing spot that I didn't even know existed. Like, I fucking kid you not. So you all know about the fishing spot under the bridge, right? You guys know what I'm talking about right now? There's a fishing spot under the bridge, yeah? And then yesterday, I find out that in Honoron Plains, there's a fishing spot there as well. I never even knew that there was a fishing spot there. And when I say fishing spot, I mean there's a fishing spot where you can do fishing dailies. And you can throw your net in, and it'll catch fish. I didn't even know. And I've been playing for so fucking long, and I didn't even know. I thought this was the only one, because it just gave you sort of like the stock fish, you know, the fish that you would always get. There's just always something new to discover, and one person is going to discover some things, another person is going to discover other things, but I'm pretty sure there's a chance that you could go through the whole expansion and you might not discover everything there is to do in the game. Because there is just so many very small events taking place all over the Isles consistently. I've genuinely been having a blast. And I've not even been playing like crazy. I play whenever I feel like it. Whenever I have nothing else to do, I log on and I play a bit, and I just have fun with it.
Season 2, so excited. Freehold, Underrot, Neltharian's Lair, Vortex Pinnacle, with Vortex being the new, like a debut. But yeah, really excited. Those are awesome dungeons. I think those are really popular ones too that people really enjoyed running through in previous expansions. I'm happy Mogushan Palace did not make it. I was not a fan of that dungeon. I know it had to be up there, right, in the discussion. Ian was hinting at it for so long. I'm like, I don't want it to happen. I don't want
Why
it to happen.
not? What's wrong with Mogushan Palace?
Nobody likes Mogushan Palace. So the new season about to happen at 10-1. Are there any changes happening with the current like affix structure? You know, I guess we could say the communities might be out there, maybe ready for some changes, maybe some removals, some additions, something fresh in that sense besides the seasonal affix that usually comes. So is there anything for that in season 2?
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot to unpack here. Yes, absolutely. We're actually, we've been listening to feedback, hearing a lot of what the community is discussing, and we're, ultimately feel like a lot of this feedback boils down to just especially early on, some of the season 1 Dragonflight dungeons, just there's a lot of complexity. There's just a lot of stuff going on. Like when you get, trash packs that each individual creature, if they get a cast off, it could kill you. There's thundering going on, and there's all these affixes that are also making, the core combat of these trash creatures more challenging. So we actually in season 2 are looking to kind of tackle that feedback in multiple ways. One, we're actually just removing the seasonal affix. Like there just will not be a affix at level 10. When we were talking about this, originally in Battle for Azeroth, when we created seasonal affixes, the goal there was, okay, well, you have these dungeons that you're going to be running season over season. So how do we change up, the way that you route through the dungeon? How do we change up the way that you approach the dungeon? And, let's come up with this idea of a seasonal affix that'll change the way you approach it. With the idea of Dragonflight, where each season has an entirely, new pool of dungeons, like we kind of felt like that problem didn't exist anymore.
Right.
So we were kind of experimenting with Thundering and like, okay, well, what's other design space we can explore here? And ultimately just kind of want to try and experiment in season 2. We're just like, you know what? This is obviously a lot.
Thumb Punch, to be fair though, I'm not sure if I even think... I don't like the affixes, if I'm gonna be very honest. In the little experience that I have as a Mythic Plus player, which is little, I've never enjoyed the affixes, because I think the dungeons just, the mobs having more health and doing more damage already adds enough there to where eventually you really do have to start focusing on mechanics, and you really do have to start focusing on what bosses and mobs do within the dungeon. So I'm not a huge fan of the affixes. I'm specifically not a huge fan of the affixes that have zero counterplay to it. So I don't know what affix it's called. I don't know if it still even exists, but there used to be an affix where you would have this circle that forms under your feet, and then you have to stop casting, otherwise it interrupts you. I think it was called quaking or some shit like that. I mean, that affix, there really was no counterplay to it other than every few seconds you have to stop fucking casting for no other reason than just it'll interrupt you. And I mean, it didn't really, I think, add that much complexity. It just really made it tedious. It really is just the thing that the dungeon is now just infinitely more tedious as an example of the introduction of this affix. I don't mind the idea of affixes, but I do think that a lot of the affixes have missed the mark. Now, I do know that Blizzard is doing a complete refresh on all the tier 2 affixes. So we'd have to wait and see. But I do think that affixes should come with perks and downsides depending on how one does it. So, for example, if you had quaking, say, for example, go out randomly. So it's not like everyone in the group gets quaking at the same time. I mean, that sort of, that's just the thing. You make quaking a lot quicker. So basically, it counts down in 2 seconds. You have to interrupt your spell casting. You have to make sure that you're not casting, otherwise it will interrupt you. But if you get it right, so if you do interrupt your spell casting at the right time, you get a damage buff for 10 seconds, say plus 20% damage. Then you have an affix where if you do it right, you get a massive plus, right? So there's a pro to getting it right, but there's also a downside to getting it wrong. And because it's random, it's not like just this thing of, oh, okay, everyone stop casting, cast again. Everyone stop casting, everyone stop. You don't have to deal with that shit. I think that would be a lot better than a lot of these affixes, because a lot of these affixes really just have massive downsides, really little to no upside. Like, there's nothing you gain from getting it right. It literally is just a punishment system. And that never feels good. It has to be a reward-punishment balance, Mercer, as you just said there.
A lot of stuff. It's a lot of balls to juggle. It can really play. Doesn't always play nicely with all of the encounters. And let's just try a season without a seasonal affix and see how that goes. So that's one big part.
Oh, wow.
A second is we're really taking a close eye at the level 7 affixes. And I would go so far as to say it's like a major refresh of that bucket and looking to take an eye to.
And yeah, of course, bad is always going to feel very, very bad. But at least when there is that upside, so you've done it and therefore, great. There is at least something to get out of that. You feel a little bit accomplished by managing to get it right. Or just even having a balancing act. Take, for example, Volcanic, right? What's the one that made these volcano little things under your feet? That's Volcanic, right? And you have to run away, otherwise it does crazy damage. Imagine, for example, it was a stacking debuff. So in other words, it doesn't do crazy damage on the first one, but it stacks. But it also stacks damage. So in other words, you could play around it, right? You could effectively say, well, I'm going to stack this one up to about 5, and then at 6, it will one-shot me, but my healer is fine with this. I'm going into my burst phase, so I'm going to stack it up, and I'm really going to play great so that I don't die, because imagine, for example, the debuff stacks your damage taken by 100% every single time. So by the 5th one, that will one-shot you. So, but now you also have to be very careful with a bunch of other things, right? That is something that I think people would immediately sort of enjoy a lot more, because it does allow you to also use the mechanic to your advantage. It is punishing, but you can use it to your advantage if you really wanted to. But then, of course, you have to play Immaculate, because you're now taking 500% increased damage from all sources. That's something that I think could work really well from an affix perspective.
Towards specifically creating counterplay and opportunities for you to use your utility to really like.
And then, of course, ultimately, and I'm sorry, we'll watch it now. I won't interrupt again. I'm lying. I will interrupt again, but I won't interrupt again soon. Remove the depletion of keys. I think that's the one thing that would make Mythic Plus actually not such a tedious thing for me, is the removal of depletion. It's fine if I fail a key, I have to redo that key. no problem. But I see no upsides to the depletion of keys other than just an immense amount of suffering that's created, and also immense level of frustration that's created within the player base when keys deplete themselves, especially when it's a depletion that you had no control over. Someone DC'd. Now what? It's not your fault. You didn't wipe. No one made a mistake. The guy just fucking DC'd. And now you have to, well, basically redo a dungeon at a lower level so that you can get back to your normal level. They should remove depletion. You should not have negative XP in a game, in my opinion.
Play around those affixes rather than them always being just in some cases unavoidable damage. So I really want to take a hard look at those level 7 affixes. And then additionally, just on the pure dungeon side, we're taking a look at the season 2 Dragonflight dungeons, right? Like, trust me, we have seen and heard the feedback about people being concerned about Brackenhide when it shows up. When it shows up in the Mythic Plus pool. We're really taking a close eye at that, and frankly making some cuts to the core mechanics of the dungeon. And maybe some of the trash pulls or some of the spells that they're casting are going to get some adjustments going into season 2, and looking at just the baseline complexity of what these dungeons
Brackenhide
are.
Hollow is going to be
add
a
affixes, then you add the season
fucking moronic dungeon thrown
so we're
on
really
Mythic
taking
Plus.
a close look at that for season
Just throwing that out there.
Thank you for listening to the community, because we've been speaking and you're paying attention, and we love to see that. I mean, I think about Oldemon, the Legacy of Tyr dungeon, then I think about Quaking, and then I just don't want to log it. It's like, any dungeon that we have with like very narrow hallways and Quaking and Sanguine are just like a nightmare. And I was actually happy that it didn't end up being in the first season, because with Thundering in those narrow hallways with all those trash packs, it would have been pretty gnarly. But it's so that was the next question, was, can I get a hint at the seasonal affix? So I guess the answer is no seasonal. Nothing. So I believe you said the PTR this week will be hitting 10-1.
That's the goal. Yeah, we really would like to get this stuff into our community's hands as soon as possible. So yeah, the goal is this week.
So with during alpha and the beta, we only had like that scheduled weekend testing of Mythic Plus, and a lot of us that were testing really wanted to just like dig into like the dungeons on a daily basis, just so we can find all the bugs, all the kinks, and report what we can. Is that going to be the same with this PTR, or are we going to be able to have access to the Mythic Plus dungeons throughout the entirety of the week as the PTR is up and Mythic dungeons are available?
Yeah, I'd have to check with the team on what the exact plans are, but we've definitely, felt like how we test those Mythic Plus, how we do Mythic Plus testing is something we need to take an eye at, right? Like, I jump on the PTR too and try to get into groups, and most groups aren't even running with any affixes, right? And it's like, well, that's not really indicative of what this will feel like on live, and so the feedback that we're getting there isn't always aligned with what it'll feel like once we get on live to the live game. So that's definitely an area that we've talked about, like, how are we testing Mythic Plus, and is there stuff we need to change there? So I don't know exactly if there's things that are changing.
Thunderic, I agree with you. I think focus testing is better, but you could probably do more focus testing. So for example, bring a rotation of dungeons. Say every 2 or 3 days, there's a new rotation of say two dungeons, and they continuously go. So you get that focus testing, so you can sort of test the same dungeon over and over and over again and ensure that it's done. I do think the beta and the alpha sort of messed that up a little by, the dungeons were available for a very short period of time, and even then you didn't get much of anything.
Changing, but I will definitely follow up with the team to find out.
And I see I have a question for you for Aberrus. Now, that is Neltharian's lab, yeah? Mm-hmm. And that is where he went mad, and he got corrupted by the whispers of the old god. Is that in 10.1? I don't know if you can say or not. Is that present still there? Is it still there lingering? I mean, we just came back to it. It's just been there. No,
everyone gives that fucking smile when they ask about this. Like, every single one of the goddamn developers, like Mr. GM, asks, so old gods in Aberrus? And both the developers are like, it's just Sudge, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's the Sudgest thing ever. Wow. So Sudge. Holy shit.
No one's really known what's happened in the 10,000 years since the fall and everything. So is it still there?
Yeah, that's very much a storyline that we are exploring.
Okay.
Again, without going into
Yeah,
super
not too
deep
much.
spoilers. What Aberrus allows us to do is show that kind of journey from Neltharion. When he first started the facility, he was still the Earth Warder. He was still the protector and defender of the Dragonflights and all of that. But we saw him first give in to the Whispers in the fight against Razageth in the Legacies 2.5D animatic. And now we get to see some more of that storyline of him kind of gradually descending, giving in more and more, communing with the Whispers, with the power of the old gods, all of the stuff that led him to become Deathwing. So we get to unpack that through a bunch of different encounters that play out in here, and to see that sort of legacy in physical form, all around you in this space,
All right.
is a really cool opportunity. For the first time, really delving into that journey of gradually.
He didn't spoil anything, Seven. Because all he said is we will now see that journey. So the only thing I can sort of take away from that is in his experiments, Neltharion started to include the old gods in them. So maybe take some of their power that they would willingly give and infuse that into different creatures to see what would happen as a result of that infusion. And ultimately, they get probably more and more ridiculous as time goes on, right? I guess. Kagara, how you doing? We still don't know if there is an actual old god in there. Like that has not been answered yet.
Falling from grace. So that's a really cool storyline we get to see play out in the eyes of these characters that we care about, like this guy behind me here, and his perspective on the Black Dragonflight's legacy, and Sibelian's perspective, and Abyssian's perspective, and Emberthal's perspective.
I just remembered. Neither Rathian, Sibelian, or Abyssian has ever seen the inside of this lab. None of them actually know the story of how Neltharion became corrupted. So we're going to get their live reactions to seeing the things that their father was up to seeing the things that their father got involved in. Oh, this is going to get spicy, boys.
All of that stuff. Those are key characters to this storyline, and we see it all kind of culminate and come to a head inside Aberrus, and that's really cool.
Yeah, and there's like like I mentioned, once the PTR is out there, people will get into the dungeon journal and get to dig around at this. But there's just such a tremendous opportunity, and the team really kind of geeked out over this, where there's just so many cool thematic hooks and the story of the legacy of Neltharion. Like just one of the ideas that the team kind of latched onto early on that you'll get to see and experience, and is one of the encounters in the raid, is like this idea of like, where did Shadowflame come from? Like, how did he create this? What would the experiments have looked like that led to this outcome? And being able to actually have a raid encounter where that is what you get to experience and kind of see and play in gameplay what that might have looked like. So there's a lot of really, really awesome encounters that
just listen closely to what he just said here.
Like that led to this outcome, and being able to act Neltharion, like just one of the ideas, that the team kind of latched onto early on that you'll get to see and experience, and is one of the encounters in the raid, is like this idea of like, where did Shadowflame come from?
Dude, we've always just assumed Shadowflame is just emergence of magic. Like, magic sometimes does, like Frostfire. Turns out, Shadowflame, Warlocks, by the way, some of our spells are Shadowflame spells, comes from Deathwing. He created it in his lab. Like, what the fuck?
Like, how did he create this? What would the experiments have looked like that led to this outcome? And being able to actually have a raid encounter where that is
Yeah.
what you get to experience and kind of see and play in gameplay what that might have looked like. So there's a lot of really, really awesome encounters that
That's
very much have
huge.
those thematic tie-ins that you're talking about, not just with potentially the whispers of the old gods, but also like what did what did Neltharion do
It's new for
in this place
everyone,
that was really,
Kugara.
frankly, like the blueprint for things like Blackwing Lair and Blackwing Descent,
Yeah.
right? Like this came first. This is the thing that informed those other things, and what kind of
Oh yeah.
crazy experiments would have happened here.
Cool, awesome. So are cross faction guilds coming in 10.1? Because that was part of the presentation, and I was pretty excited because our CE guild, after we killed
Andy
Razak
agreed.
Mythic last month, the couple of people
Congrats.
thank you. We have like a side guild now that's like Alliance, and we have a Horde, and now in our current raids, we're inviting them on their Alliance characters, and it's really fun. So is that something that we're going to see in 10.1, or am I we're able to finally just make a guild?
Yep.
And just everyone can just be Horde and Alliance within our server and just rock out?
Yep, that's the plan. I mean, starting with the first, I have to double check, but I'm pretty sure the very first version of the PTR that you'll get will have that feature enabled. So you'll be able to make cross-faction guilds.
Oh, that's so exciting.
It's going to be huge. And I
yeah.
don't even think, as a Horde player myself, as the creme de la creme of World of Warcraft players, I obviously don't know the struggles of playing World of Warcraft without groups and struggling to find things to buy on the auction house, for example. I don't know what that feels like, to be fair. And I live in a world of abundance in World of Warcraft. I want a group, I get a group. I want to see people, I see people. But I realize there's plenty of Alliance players out there that genuinely believe World of Warcraft is a single-player game because they've never seen anyone else. So this is going to be really good for those players to realize that, World of Warcraft is actually not a single-player game. There are other people that you can play the game with, and they can now join those guilds, and actually go play with those people. And so, I think I'm excited for Alliance players to realize that, there is a world outside of your, solo gameplay that you can actually partake in. So, yeah, I think it's bigger than most people think it is.
Yeah, Embers of Neltharion, because I'm right there with you. I had, we enabled the ability to play cross-faction, right, for a lot of reasons, but
to get
I
Horde
myself have been raiding
superiority
and
in
doing
there.
Mythic Plus with people
Sorry,
in different
Alliance
factions,
players.
and just that question of like, I wish I could be in the same guild as this person. I wish I could G-invite this person. And we're trying to be really intentional with the cross-faction features and how we roll them out, and felt like it was, especially with the success of cross-faction grouping, the next step was cross-faction guilds for sure.
I think it's a good
Awesome.
step.
So here's a couple of quick ones. I always have to ask for every interview of this expansion. By any chance are Evokers getting a tank spec?
Oh shit.
I mean, we've never added a spec, so I can't really speak to that. But
okay,
when we were talking about Evokers, we wanted to add a range DPS spec, right?
Yeah.
Like that was the goal. And they've got the big old wings, so there was lots of discussions about what would that look like in melee range and stuff like that. So
it didn't work out too well.
Tanks were discussed in the early days when Evokers were a glimmer in our eyes, but yeah, sorry.
And is Paladin Leap a thing? People need to know for 10.1. Everyone sees a little data mining like Paladin Leap is coming. That's the big announcement. I know it. I'm like, I don't know.
So yeah, the Paladin revamp was actually, I believe, in 10.07.
10.07.
There's apparently Paladins are gonna be super cool in 10.07. I'm actually interested. I might just level my Paladin just to see what the Paladin looks like, because apparently Paladin is now getting like a dual rotation. So your rotation basically goes through, you have a build-up phase and then you have a spending phase, and it's two different rotations built, based on which phase you're in. Apparently it's very reminiscent of Paladins in Final Fantasy XIV, because Final Fantasy XIV Paladins also have this sort of, there's two distinct phases for a Paladin in Final Fantasy XIV, even though they're full-blown tanks. Apparently they've now they've completely revamped Paladins for 10.07. So we'll see, but apparently it's huge. I saw a couple of videos, at least I should say. I didn't watch the videos. I saw titles of videos from people speaking about how cool the Paladin is going to be now.
Date,
Yeah.
which is coming out March 21st.
Mm.
And yeah, Paladin's, got a pretty major revamp there.
Oh yeah.
I hope you're excited about that.
Yeah, I'm excited because Prop Paladins benefited from the Rep Paladins getting their changes. So
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I mean, Paladin mobility is definitely a hot topic, something that gets discussed a lot, and within our own team, we talk a lot about like kind of leaning into strengths and not, when we have clear strengths and weaknesses of classes, it's important to hold on to those. And just a lot of conversations around like mobility and being a Rep Paladin. You've got freedom, you've got all these tools. What are the strengths that are counterbalancing these weaknesses? So I believe that the direction the team went was to look at more what their ranged options are, look at what their current existing tools like Divine Steed are there ways that we can prop that up, versus basically giving them a warrior ability. So definitely took a close look at Paladin mobility as a weakness, and tried to make sure that
would Paladin teleport be viable from a lore perspective? I mean, light magic, would it have the ability to teleport? It is magic, so technically speaking, magic is magic. Probably not, right? The Exodar did use, you're actually correct. So you could effectively have like Paladins can teleport to different areas on the screen or some shit like that.
their strengths and weaknesses were in line with what our expectations would be.
awesome. So with every new season, I'm assuming there's going to be new currency and upgradable armor, crafting, all the stuff. Do you have like maybe like a TLDR of like what's going to go down for season 2 for upgrading? Like what our new currency will be, if you could discuss any of that and how it's all going to happen?
Yeah, I'd love to. So
I love how the Paladins are just always complaining about something. Always complaining about something. Shut the fuck up. If you don't like your class, stop playing a warlock, for the love of God.
with the launch of Dragonflight, one of the major features was our professions revamp. So we're definitely planning to, continue that forward, bring the same philosophy, kind of the same general, item level mapping against, like how high level the crafted gear can get forward into the Embers of Neltharion. And in terms of like upgrading, there's actually a pretty significant change here where, for Dragonflight, there are quite a few upgrade systems, right? We have Valor, we have Storm's gear, we have all these different types of gear that can be upgraded. And ultimately, it's the same goal of wanting you to have gear that you can upgrade and make progress on and feel like you're, progressing your character in small little bites. But they all had different ways to do it. So it felt like just a lot of complexity and confusion that was being caused there. So with our Embers of Neltharion update, we're actually taking a huge, I would say, like item upgrade revamp and trying to kind of unify the item upgrade systems to be a lot more clear, to create more clear rewards from certain activities. So there will be, your flight stones, which is a new currency that will come from lots of different activities, from the outdoor world to Mythic Plus.
I love this.
To raids. And that's kind of the currency that you'll be getting a lot more of, versus we have crests, which are the currency that is more of the like high water mark that kind of indicates like, how are you doing heroic raids or normal raids or LFR? And that will kind of determine the crest level that you get, which will allow you to kind of like upgrade your gear to an even higher item level based on what crest you've been able to obtain. So that's something that we're introducing with Embers of Neltharion, and are actually hoping to get it to the PTR pretty early so that people will be able to. It's actually
cool. More of a unified
give us
approach
feedback on that system. So
yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of math that needs to go down for
exactly
for all of the degenerates out there.
Exactly, getting the tuning right is really important there. Doing things, iterating on the UI to make sure that's clear. All that stuff is really important to get in a player's hands so that we can have time to iterate.
Awesome. So now that we're heading toward 10.07 and 10.1, like, are we expecting like kind of like the Shadowlands kind of like content release schedule? Like, how many raids are we looking at, do you think, totally for the expansion? Obviously there's going to be more after 10.1, but is Is there any like definitive number you guys are set on for Dragonflight, or is it just
We have not announced, like the final raid or how many of the raids here. Like right
Mhm.
now, our focus is definitely on Embers on
Okay.
Neltharion. But we've also, we've been talking a lot about this new kind of content philosophy that we've been rolling out and experimenting with, right? Like even just on March 21st with our 1007 update, like we haven't really done a patch like that before.
No,
That's
that's
not a patch number that you might have seen in the past. So,
No.
what is the goal of these patches? What do we want to explore within that? With these 0.07s, like Denuser has mentioned a couple times, like they're really great for foreshadowing the current content, right? Like that's really where we get to start to dip our toes into what's going on with the Black Dragon flight, what's going on with Neltharion's legacy, and how does this new patch philosophy, what kind of opportunities does that enable for us? Is definitely something that we've talked about.
Do you guys think there is an opportunity that Dragonflight might be around much longer than any other expansion in history for World of Warcraft? That we might just see them add more and more zones to this expansion and more raids and stuff. You think it will be like normal, Fundrick? I don't know. Because, so based on the original roadmap, right? So the roadmap that we saw, that roadmap only covers this year. It only covers a year's worth of content. And that is up to 0.2. And then there's nothing else after that. Now, according to early reports from Blizzard, 0.2 is now going to be how far expansions go. Right? It's going to be 0.2 and then that's it. Then you have the next expansion. The problem there is, so what? Expansions are going to be 1 year long? That makes no sense. So there's definitely like something weird cooking within Blizzard. Now, I will say, I don't think I necessarily mind a longer period for expansions. I've said this in the past. If you keep updating the expansion with new zones, new dungeons, new raids, a new story, you can take 3 years between expansions. You don't have to do a new expansion every 2 years, as long as the current expansion keeps getting updated and the story keeps developing. And it does not mean that every patch you bring out has to only deal with the current expansion. So imagine this. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but imagine this. 10.2 launches. It deals sort of in a final way with one of the stories of Dragonflight. Okay? So let's say, for example, in 10.2, we kill Farak, right? And Farak is now dead. Another one of the incarnates have bit the dust. 10.2.7 comes out, and it suddenly takes us to a whole new zone, nowhere close to Dragonflight. Or to the Dragon Isles. Nowhere close to the Dragon Isles. It serves as the prologue for 10.3, which is on this new world that we were just going to, but it is actually the prologue for the next expansion. So it already starts sort of the pre-patch for the next expansion that's going to take place. And then only you get the release of the next expansion, or maybe you even get a 10.4, that introduces another world that is, again, just this build-up to the next expansion. And then you get the next expansion. So, yes, it is kind of borrowing from what Final Fantasy XIV does. So in Final Fantasy XIV, for those of you that don't know, in Final Fantasy XIV, let's say they were on the 10 cycle of their patches, they would have 10.1, 10.2, 10.3 that will deal with current expansion. And then 10.4 and 10.5 will be pre-patches for the next expansion. And that does buy you time, right? Because if you were to do that, so if you were to say the last 2 patches of Dragonflight will actually be stories for the next expansion, it buys you time to get the next expansion absolutely perfect, so that when it launches, people are absolutely just off their rocker with excitement for what the next expansion may bring. And it helps build that hype, obviously. Smoker Monkey, how you doing, fam?
Yeah, as a storyteller, I love the opportunity to have more hits where we can build that story, and we've been very thoughtful about like using these like 1007 as a prelude to what we will see in 10.1. So being able to connect the dots in a very satisfying way, that's definitely one of our goals with the patch cadence we have for Dragonflight.
But yeah, Embers of Northrend is not the end of the story. There's definitely more to come, just no specifics on how much or when or what.
Awesome. And then the new Aberrus raid, are we gonna see like more like the rare rings and cool like evoker class theme weapons? The bow are we coming back with that? If so, are there any hints into which classes are gonna get lucky? Who wins the lottery in 10.1?
Yeah, we were ultimately we were pretty happy with, kind of the two experiments that we had with Vault of Incarnates. One was, like you mentioned, those kind of more rare items, right? Like the bow, some of the trinkets, some of the rings. We felt like those gave people kind of those chase items to be excited about when you see them drop, because they're a little bit more rare, and just the opportunity to say, hey, this is more rare, opened up some doors for us to do more with that, other than, I think in the past we'd had done that on kind of the end bosses, but that was about it. And expanding that is something that we thought was super successful and we loved. So that will definitely be returning in Aberrus, as well as kind of that more granular kind of tiered item levels, even within a single difficulty, right? Like kind of recognizing that, as you get deeper in the raid, it gets a lot harder, right? Like the wing boss is harder than the first boss. So let's make sure that the item level on those rewards is higher. And then, going into the end, the penultimate, the end boss as well.
I think the raid is
definitely
really
things
good.
that we felt were successful and are coming with us.
Awesome. And then I have a final question. I think we have a few minutes left, right? I think
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So there's a lot of UI changes happening too with 10.1. And one thing I've always thought about is there's like the raid layout UI. Is there any plans to improve the raid layout UI for like quality of life? Because Razageth is a perfect example of a raid where I have like 1,000 weak auras in the middle of my screen connecting to ERT, connecting to another add-on, and it's a lot. And obviously years of playing, you get used to it. But is there any like room in that UI editing system for like a raid layout in the future for players just to kind of experience like a better maybe like call out system? Because I could definitely tell my experience from being with my guild and with being on my stream in the morning and being in pugs and pugging LFR, Razageth, or LFR, Diurna, or whatnot. Does that editing tool have any room to improve that aspect of the game for like giving players more like visual like alerts and stuff like that?
I think so. There's a couple layers here. When we think of the base UI, we always try to consider like how do we serve the broadest audience, and we do feel like for players like yourself, we want to make sure that you have tools with things like the add-ons to customize it as much as you want. But so we never feel like we're going to be necessarily competing with some of the very advanced stuff that you might be managing, but we definitely do agree that there is room for improvement on a lot of these elements, and we're definitely going to be continuing that the kind of UI revamp that we started, kind of kicked off Dragonflight with. And as we mentioned, that's a journey, right? Like that's going to be rolled out over time, and the Embers of Northrend is definitely an opportunity for us to kind of do part 2 of that. I think the group has been focusing on actually, I'm not sure this is exactly what you meant, but things like the group manager, your raid frames, your quest tracker. Edit mode is something that we've seen a ton of feedback on and people really love, but want even more kind of customization. So edit mode is getting a lot of adjustments as well. So yeah, that's definitely something that we'll have kind of part 2 of our HUD revamp in Embers of Northrend.
All right, and my last question and a half is I saw normal, heroic, and mythic coming out on the same day again. I'll be honest, I thought that when the first time it happened, it was more of like a holiday kind of thing where we just needed to like get that time. You need to get all those raids in before let everyone get home with the family and the holidays. But now it looks like we're doing it again. Is that just the norm now? Are you guys really
apparently
just happy
it just
with that
worked?
system?
At least that was the last answer they gave.
We are doing it again for sure. I'm not sure that I would say it's the norm moving forward, but certainly that's what we're doing for Embers of Neltharion and Avarice. Really, when we, like you mentioned, when we announced that, that was kind of a forcing function based on when things were kind of being rolled out. But ultimately, when we discussed it after the fact, our season rollout and raid rollout always felt like there was some kind of
what the problem is, if they want Steve Denuser to actually have a conversation, they have to pair him up with people like me or Noble or even Balila or Taliesin, people who actually cover the story. If you throw Steve Denuser in front of Towley, a guy that he knows the lore of World of Warcraft. Obviously, Towley knows the lore of World of Warcraft, but it's not his main thing, right? It's not what he does. Obviously, Tali's going to have like a million more questions. Like, if I had an interview with these two, it would be Morgan Day that would sit there very bored because I would not have a single fucking question for him. All my questions would just be story and lore. That's it. I would just be asking all the story and lore questions. I would have no questions for Morgan Day whatsoever. So all the raids are launching on the same day. Who gives a fuck? Let's talk about where this raid is. So what exactly made you decide Crucible, the Shadowed Crucible? What was that like? What made him decide to build that? That's the kind of questions I would want to ask. I don't care that it's launching on the same day. So what? Let the people that care about that shit ask those questions. It's not my concern. So, sadly, if you give Steve Denuser to a guy that doesn't really care about the story as much, of course he's not going to ask them any questions about the story. And I care about the story, but obviously I will never get an interview here.
Quirks
So,
and a bit of confusion for the broader player base, right? Like, hey, that week where you have to ask, like, wait, what level Mythic Plus do I need to do? Like, that for the broader audience didn't really feel like it was servicing that group as well as we could. And we feel like this simultaneous release really just makes it such a clear, indication of, hey, season 2's going, go, you can do what you want to do. And that felt like, a really awesome moment and thing for our players. And the problems that having that simultaneous release that we discussed and kind of were identified, we feel like those are problems that we can solve, and we can take some of the lessons learned to look at what those problems were and how do we
no
improve.
fucking way did you do that. What? You did it actually, did you? Yeah. Thank fuck for that. Dude, you made me worry for a second there. Like, you actually made a change.org. That would have made me worry so much. Like, imagine you make that, and it's just for funsies, but then it gets like millions of clicks because no one knows what the fuck it means. Like, no one knows what it means. They just think, Echo, Blizzard, I guess this is something that we should vote for.
Move and grow moving forward. But we really felt like for the widest audience possible, that this simultaneous release was really really helpful.
Awesome. And then finally, now that we're done with the 10-0 as we call it, Steve and Morgan, Team Sibelian or Team Rathian, go.
I'm a Rathian.
Okay.
Team Rathian for
Good
sure.
man.
I'm not sure if Steve's allowed to say. You might get
Yeah,
tweets.
I'm kind of maintain my impartiality there.
This kinda
I will
looks like
say
this
that
over here.
while Rathian gets a lot of popular vote, I think Sibelian made a pretty good case for himself
He
in the course of 10-0. So there's a lot to like in both of them.
Nah, bro.
Awesome.
It's gonna be
Thank you
Rathian.
both for joining me. This has been a very incredible interview, and I'm really happy for 10-1 and 10-07 coming in a few days. Is there a date for 10-1 yet? Is there like a time frame?
Nope. No date yet, but like we mentioned, the PTR is soon, so you can kind of,
Just
the
get in
community's
there.
smart. They can kind of work their way backwards based
Get
on,
going. Well, thank you
past
for
stuff.
taking my questions. You guys have been amazing. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
This was a really cool interview. I really thought that it was well done. I think the questions was really good. Not much new has been revealed, but that's generally true for most of the interviews, The only interviews you really ever get like new things introduced to is when they, for example, interview Ian. That's when you'll sort of get because Ian doesn't mind sometimes speaking about. Like, Ian knows more that he's allowed to speak about than I think most of the other developers. But sadly, it usually just turns out to be sort of a reiteration of all the facts that we already know, with nothing else really to add to it. But overall, still, there was a number of things like the Shadow Flame bombshell that dropped that I did not expect. So yeah, overall, really, really good interview. I enjoyed this. So thank you so much for whoever fucking suggested it. Okay, so people are asking about the tier sets. Give me the link. You guys know that I don't really give a shit about tier sets, right? You do know that, right? Just off of the bat. Butterbeans, did you miss it? Nah, fam. Don't tell me you missed it. We found out that Nalfarian created Shadowflame in his lab. Like an absolute mad lad. He created it. So, a pretty big bombshell right there. But all right, so into the tier sets, because chat has forced me. I don't really care for tier sets. The way I dress myself is basically whatever gear I get. That's the gear I wear. But all right, let's see. So far, I've liked the gear in Dragonflight in general. I've not minded any of the gear so far. So, Hunters. Hunter, Monk, Demon Hunter, and Evoker. This is for Heroic. Oh, man. Hunters always get fucking shafted, man. Always. There's just never a good... I don't know. At least for me, it doesn't seem like Blizzard likes Hunters very much. They just always look stupid. Like, look at this. Half close. It's not even... It's like a... I don't know what you call that, but it's like a blouse almost that the Hunter is wearing. Little open stomach, because apparently that's cool. I'll say the Rogue looks pretty cool, although the shoulders might be a little big to really fit with the Rogue, but it does look decent enough. Or Monk, rather. Not Rogue, sorry. Not the Monk. What's the first one there? You have Hunter, Monk, Demon Hunter, Evoker. Sorry, I like the Hunter. Never mind. I thought the middle one, or the third one from the left, was the Hunter. Because that's usually what Hunters look like. Yeah, no, never mind. I like the Hunter one this time. The Evoker or the Demon Hunters got fucking shafted here. Yeah, because Demon Hunters are the one on the third from the left. They look stupid as shit. Sorry, Demon Hunters, but you guys are the Hunters of this patch. I guess it's because Hunter is in the name. One of you two had to look stupid. This time it's your turn. Next time it will be the Hunters. Druid, Warrior, and Shaman. Warriors look sick. Fuck. Although, just look at the detail on the Druid one. Oh my god. Yeah, the Warrior is S tier. I would say in this one, I would put Warrior and Druid in S tier. Because the Druid one, the attention to detail is immaculate on the Druid one. Shaman is sort of whatever. Then we have Mage, Rogue, and Warlock. Oh man, Warlock's got shafted too. Not as bad as the Mages, who don't have robes. Like Sag for the Mages that have to run around with pants. They at least Warlocks have robes, but it does not look cool. I do not like the Warlock one. I like the Mage shoulders. I dislike the Warlock shoulders very much. Like, if we could just have the Mage shoulders on the Warlock with robes, I'd like that. Rogue looks pretty cool as well. Not S tier, though. I would say that none of these are S tier. In my opinion, Warlock is probably B tier. Rogue, A tier. Mage, D tier. There's no robes. You need robes. If you're a caster, robes is it. Death Knight, Priest, Paladin. Dude, Priest, what the fuck? Dude, I want to be a priest just to have this gear. This looks sick. Like, what the hell, man? Like, why do priests look the best? This is disgusting. Death Knights look at best C tier. Paladin looks as if it doesn't know what the fuck it's doing with itself. It looks very out of place. And then Priest is like the highest S tier you can get. I would definitely say in this, the Priest S tier for Priest, S tier for Warrior and Druid, like absolute S tier for Warrior and Druid. There's no S tier here. The rest is all basically B tier. Priest, Warrior, Druid. Those are the only ones that I think is even remotely cool. The rest is, I guess Shamans isn't too bad. I kind of like the smoke effect that's coming out of the shoulders. And I like the eye effect, the red eye effect from the helm. So it's not it's not too bad, but it's just definitely not great. I would say all of the rest of the armors are A, B tier. Like low A's, high B's sort of thing. I hate not being a priest now. Can you imagine the priest gear, purple wings, warlock? Easy favorite new tier set. Death Knights look really stupid. I don't know why, but I definitely don't like the DK look. And the Paladins just, I don't know. I don't get the sense that they're holy warriors with that look. Like, it doesn't, I don't know. It just, just doesn't do it for me. It does actually give Warden view, like a Warden vibe. A Maiev Warden vibe kind of thing. Boring is actually the perfect word for it. It's boring. The Paladin set is just boring. But so too most of the other sets, just very, very boring. The only sets on this entire thing that doesn't just smack of boredom is Druid, Warrior, Priest. They're the only ones that isn't boring. This makes me sad as fuck. I'm a Warlock, so I'm going to be running around with this piece of shit garbage. Hey, look at me, boys. I look like trailer trash. I got my armor from the $5 store. It looks like a fucking poor cosplay model. That's what Warlock looks like. Too poor to buy a proper fucking costume, so you just throw something, together with cardboard boxes. That's me. Look at me, bros. I'm here to fight the big bad dragons. I'm really peeved at this. I generally don't even give a shit about tier sets, but this peeves me. This genuinely upsets me a little. To be fair, though, yes, in comparison to the mage one, Warlocks would be S tier, but it still doesn't. And what's worse, here's what's worse, right? So this is just the Warlock Elite PvP one. So maybe the Warlock normal tier set looks good, because this isn't even tier sets. Not all of them, at least, because this is for Elite PvP. The mage one, this is your mythic, fam. This is the best that it can look for you. So sad. Oh, so sad. Like, Warlocks, at least we have a chance. Like, we could, in theory, in future, not look like complete nobbins. But you don't have a chance. If you're a mage, you're gonna look stupid as fuck. People happy mythic booties. Exactly. Ellie giggle. The mages are gonna be so. This is great. The mage said it's just really stupid. I haven't even gotten it, and I'm pissed. It's funny, actually. Since I'm a warlock and I'm gonna look like a knob-end, the only joy I can find is laughing at the mage next to me that looks even worse than me. On live, they eat this stuff up. Why? Maybe they look better as 3D models with all the effects added. I don't know. The reason I don't like the mage, just to be clear, Velena, is the pants. And I know you can transmog robes into that, and that's fine. But then, of course, you lose all of the others, right? You literally lose all of the other effects that you have there. And my issue is, why pants? This is a caster. Casters have robes. The thing I hate most, I absolutely despise this on my warlock, is when I get a piece of gear and it's pants. It's like, bro, I'm a spellcaster. I don't wear pants. I wear robes. I need robes. Among those 3 sets, the mage one is the least boring one to me. It still looks like dog shit. When will you release your video about Ysera, by the way? Like why she was brought back, etc. Speculation, or what's already on YouTube is all what you'd like to share now about her. Kugara, I'm still working on the video. It'll probably be sometime next week. It's not the vest, it's the pants. Like, I don't mind anything else. I mind the pants. Did you ever do a reaction to the cinematic? We did react to the cinematic. That'll be up tomorrow, Velena. So it'll be uploaded tomorrow, and right after that, the analysis to the cinematic will be uploaded, which I will also do tomorrow. Now that you mention it, it's weirder that their finger appendages are missing, clipped, and the models do. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. Warlock have theirs, though. Like, the Warlock ones are there. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not wholly... But then again, we haven't seen all of it yet. Like, for some of these, so for example, the Hunter is heroic, not mythic, just heroic. The Monk, the Demon Hunter, and the Evoker is baseline. It's not mythic or heroic. So this could actually upgrade. Oftentimes, you know, the mythic version of this actually looks a hell of a lot sicker than the other versions. So there is that, of course. The Druid one, just as baseline, still fucking sick. Still absolutely mind-bogglingly sick. I don't know. It's just... We'll see, I guess. We'll see how it goes. The Demon Hunter looks boring as fuck as well. The Demon Hunter looks as if he was at a very, 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 very fruity party and got tipped to lose all of his clothes. Like, that's what the fucking Demon Hunter looks like. And mog all that shit anyway, so it's made to me. I don't mog. So what do I do? Did I click play? I'm pretty sure I clicked play. Or did I not? Did I not click play? I did click play. I have 2 versions of World of Warcraft open right now. I just need one, though. Kanindra, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Very happy to see you here. We might do StarCraft. Look at my gear. Look how cool I look. This is what you call Giga Chad Warlock. It all fits, by the way, and it is completely by accident. This is just, I just threw it on. This is the order in which I've received gear. This is what I wear. I don't mog. I refuse to. Wait. I don't know. I know I don't have to do that, but I have to do that. What's wrong with the belt? It keeps my robes on. Pally up, bitch. Dude, I haven't leveled any alts yet. I might do, though. What is to come for us? Yeah, but the question is, am I gonna care enough about what is to come? Wait, fucking update. Jesus, bro. Get this shit updated. It's just a weird thing to take such a strong stance and just don't make your character look like an idiot. I don't care. It's not a strong stance. It's not as if I'm like, I would rather cut off my dick than Transmog, right? That's not it. It's just I don't give a shit. Like going through all of my characters here. Look at this, right? This is all of my characters. I don't give a fuck about any of this. They look the way they look and that's it. I don't care enough to open anything, to transmog anything. They are what they are, you know, and I just live with that. And as long as I'm happy with how I live, what does it matter, right? I don't look at my character nearly enough to give a fuck about what it looks like. As long as it does the job, and my character doesn't have a very difficult job. All it really needs to do is dailies and world quests and stuff. And it does that just fine. I don't like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Exactly. Where the hell am I? All right. Oh, yeah. I handed in some stuff here. Did this just last night, actually. Form of a function or a function of a form, all subjective to a point. That's such a strange take from someone who's that into lore as you. I'm into the lore. I'm not into what I fucking look like. Like, why is that important? I don't understand. Why would that be important? So what do you think about the Incarnate's Visage form? Sorry if you have already talked about that. I joined like in the middle of the stream. It's insane. You'll see my reaction to it, actually. I lost my mind a little. Want to see a few cool models? Yeah, we'll check it out in a second, D-Wolf. Just want to do these reversed flying quests things.
Isles have awakened.
Alright, here we go. Come on, Bleach. No! What the fuck, bro? Come on, are you for real? How did I just stop there? Just like blank fucking stop. Did I get that even? I don't think I got that. I'm gonna have to do this again. This was atrocious. Straight into the pillar. You see, you guys are making me stressed now. I usually do this perfectly. And now that you guys are here, now I look like a complete fucking knob in doing this. I doubt I'm going to be able to do this much better. Jesus, where am I? I don't know where I'm going. Okay, doing this again. That was a fucking terrible run. Alright, chat, look away. I don't like you guys staring at me. It just makes me stress. Look away. Let me do this and then you can look back. Don't look at me. How did I You for real? Fucking end this right now. I'm not racing anymore. I don't want to race anymore. Why can't I end the fucking race? Thank you. Jesus. Let's do this again.
Waters flow again.
Let's go. Yeah, send me back. Okay, chat, for fucking real now. Look away. I don't need your fucking eyes judging me. Let me just do this. Fuck you! Fuck you! What? what? Like, what? How is that even? Oh my god, bro. What are you even fucking talking about? Straight into it. Like, what? Oh my god, bro. Come on. Jesus. This is ridiculous, this is. What else could go fucking wrong? Alright, that worked. Don't go into it. Oh, good job, good job. Oh, shit! I don't know if I got that, but I hope I did. All right, chat. I think we're doing it. Although this last one might be a bit of a problem. Boom, bitch. Fucking told you. Jesus. You guys just had to look away. That's all I needed from you. Was do not look at me. Don't judge me. I can do this. Man, that was a bit of a tilting experience. Fuck. Oh my god. That was a bit of a tilting experience. Just flying into everything, doing everything wrong. What add-on update do you use? It's called WoW Up, Save and Raven. I don't know if that's the based one. It's the only one I sort of know about. Is there another one that I don't know about?
The Isles welcome you.
Alright, come on. Never done any of these courses. Jesus, it goes so slow. This is going to be the slowest run of my life. Yeah, I'm not getting gold in this one, boys. I don't think we're getting gold, at least. Oh, no! That was a fucking hard turn. We got gold again. Man, Dude, I'm like a pro fucking gamer. I'm like a pro. Like, Jesus. I'm so good at this. Let me see. Saving. I might have one. It's called WoW Up. Yeah, here we go. WoWup.io. It sort of takes all of the add-ons from all over the internet and just gives you a nice... So, I'll show you. So, yeah, all of the add-ons on the internet you can find on here. So if you click get add-ons, gives you like every add-on, at least that I know of, that's available here. You can just download them here and update them whenever you want. I believe the only other option is Overwolf, and I would actually rather cut my own dick off than use Overwolf. Overwolf is just fucking spyware, bro. Like, those guys literally will use all your data. Do you think we'll see Anduin in this expansion? We might not. I don't know. Kugara. They may actually leave Anduin out for a bit as they allow his story to sort of grow. Because I do think that when Anduin returns, there's going to be a massive story around him. In my opinion. I think Anduin's story is going to be huge when he finally returns. So they may actually feel like it's better to just give it a minute, let him breathe. Because there's a whole lot of mystery around the light and a whole bunch of what's it called? Prophecies around Anduin that has to take place. And I think that those prophecies are going to start to take shape soon-ish. Come on, nice and easy. Nice and easy. Let's get it. Let's get it, fam. Go, 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 go. Feel good about this. Oh, shit, trees. Trees. Don't go into the trees. Don't hit the trees. Oh, shit! I hit the tree! I hit the fucking tree! Yeah, doesn't seem like it's gonna be a gold run, boys. This is definitely not gonna be a fucking gold run. What the hell? I have no speed. Oh shit. Just grab some speed, bro. Fucking push it a little. Oh my god. I got bronze. We'll do it again. Wow. We went so fast, and then we didn't go fast anymore. Okay, come on. Let's get it. Come on, bitch. Kind of makes you think maybe I should not have pushed so hard in the beginning. Just so that I had a little bit of this energy left. Okay, so let's not push here. Let's do this one. Okay, now let's speed up a little. Get some speed. And go again. Speed. Where was that difficult turn? Never mind. This might be a gold run, boys. This might actually be a fucking gold run. We may do it. Come on. Silver? Silver? How though? I don't believe it. Ower, you bastard with the 11 months part of the DJ Nation. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Usually I stop on silver, but because we're streaming, my ego won't allow that, so we're going for gold, boys. We're doing it. It's because we were too conservative in the beginning. We should not be conservative. You have to go balls to the fucking wall from the beginning, bro. Dig deep or you're not going at all. Losers don't win. That's some wisdom for you. Write that down, kids. If you want to win, you can't be a fucking loser. Jesus, no! Oh my god, straight into the fucking ground. Oh, here we go. Painfully slow again. Oh, this was the one. This was the run. I know this was the run. This was the gold run. My god. I still got silver. That's how you know this was the gold one.
We serve once.
Dragon, you might handle better. I don't know. This dragon has gotten me through a lot, Demorthus. I trust this dragon. This is also my favorite dragon. I don't like the others. Come on. Dude, why am I going so fucking slow? Come on, this is it. This is it. This is the one. Fuck you. That's gold. We done, boys. We done with this one. Where do I hand this quest in then? Okay, over there. Yeah, easy as pie. This is what happens when you're a pro gamer, though, you know. Like, you guys won't be able to do this, right? Because you're not pro gamers. Because I'm a streamer, I'm also a pro gamer. Which means I do this really easily. Like, first try every time. At least when I upload it to YouTube. That's first time every time. Every time. If there will be Diamond 2 after Gold. I have a feeling they might actually update it with the new season. We might actually get upgrades to the Dragon Races. I would love that. Because I do find the Dragon Races to be one of my favorite things in the game. I don't know why so many people complain about Dragon Racing. It's not easy for me. Why is it not easy? Like, Dragon Racing is just pure fun. There really is very little that's difficult about it. At least, in my opinion. Something enjoyable. Dude, I just want more Dragon Races. Especially more things with Dragon Racing. More racing and shit like that. If they added that, I don't know the name, item you get for queuing heals tank, the gem for boosts, besides gold, would be nice too. Gugara, what? No, not Gugara, Demorthus. Sorry, Gugara, Demorthus. What are you talking about? Like, I'm pretty sure you're using words that doesn't make any fucking sense to me. If they added... Okay, so listen to this sentence, Demorthus, and then you tell me what I'm supposed to fucking take from that. If they added that, I don't know the name item you get for queuing heals tank, the gem for boosts besides gold would be nice too. What does that mean, even? Nalfarian is a raid boss. How? How is Nalfarian a raid boss? That I do all of these quests. Okay, so I have one more zone left to do quests in. I did do the world bosses, didn't I? I have to do time walking. I have to do this one still. Storm's Fury. Done all the quests over here. Where's the fish? Fuck, I lost the fish again. I know there's a fishing net over here, but I can't... Oh, here it is. This is where I need to go now. I have a fishing net. Guild Wars 2 did it better, but it's definitely a good gameplay system to have. I mean, this is a first iteration. And I think it's good for what it needs to be as a first iteration. And there's no reason why Blizzard won't be able to upgrade and update this system over time to really turn it into an immaculate system. Hey, Digimark, how you doing, bro? That would be it for me today. Gotta head off for today. Take care. Dude, take care of yourself, man. Thank you so much for coming out and saying hello. Really appreciate it, fam. Right, Predator Control. Scary Effigies. I've never done that before, but okay. And then Dragon Springs Drop. Collect fish to restock the fishing hole. Okay. It's a clusterfuck of a sentence. Lol. I meant for the world quest of dragon racing inside the bag to add draconic augment rune. Oh, okay. I get what you mean. I get what you mean now. I mean, I don't mind just the gold. I think the gold is fine. To me, it really is the dragon riding that's fun. So I don't really give a shit about, you know, getting rewards for it. But then again, that's always been what I'm like. I sort of, like, if the gameplay is good, I don't give a shit what is my demon fucking doing. We'll have another Q&A soon. We're having a Q&A tomorrow. Q&A is tomorrow. Digit mark. Am I supposed to kill these things? I guess not, but my demon seems to be going fucking apeshit around them. What do you guys enjoy most in World of Warcraft? Right, in Dragonflight? What's your favorite thing to do in Dragonflight? PvP. Yeah, you see, I don't do PvP. Oh, we're going in. Basically, like St. Goodness and 40k. Basically, a Mary Sue, but you can do so much more with him. Wait, who are you talking about, Altazan? It states that they're... No. Wait, what? Am I even doing this quest? Yeah, I just need one more effigy. I can't choose. Everything seems pretty balanced to me so far. Yeah, but there must be one thing that you enjoy above the others. No? Like one thing you enjoy more than the others? I would say, personally... And this is going to sound like a cop-out answer, but it genuinely is the thing that I enjoy most in World of Warcraft Dragonflight. It's the open world and everything that it entails. It's just super fun. Enjoy the arenas for a bit and transmog hunting and exploration. Yeah, you see, I don't do transmog hunting. That's not really my thing. And I don't think I can set this one. Oh wait, I can set this one? No way. Okay. That's good. I love me some Xmog. Music has been a real treat too. I can't hear the music in World of Warcraft at the minute because I have music playing in the background, which you guys can probably hear some classical music that I'm listening to at the minute. Alright, so Cobalt Catastrophe. I do like this Cobalt place as well. Although I've not done nearly enough of the Cobalt assembly. I do need to do dungeons. Who here plays in Europe?
This area has gone wild. This untamed instability is a threat to our allies. Do what you can to restore order.
Wow, there's quite a few of you in Europe. Okay. Because I might need to do some dungeons. Where's the guy that trains you again? It's not the quartermaster. No, he just sells you stuff. Pretty sure I spoke to someone that trains you, or should train you. Oh shit! Wait, I've got things to pick up here. Anything else? No. I hear the Tchaikovsky. Yeah. I don't know why, but for the last few months, I've had this craving for classical music. So that's pretty much what I've been listening to. I could have sworn there was a guy that you had to speak to for training a while back, but fuck knows where that guy went. The hell? Alright, here we go. So what am I doing in here? Just disrupting their shit. Ooh, already getting a power. For free? For me? No way. Don't know what Wild Arcana is, but we'll take it. Here we go. Oh, this might be a problem. I don't know if I'm able to take on this many elites, but I will try my absolute fucking best. You see, this is the only downside to not raiding. The only downside to not raiding is the fact that you're weak as fuck for most of the expansion, dude. Clear the Lune is my jam. It's not always that I listen to classical music. Sometimes I like it, other times I don't really give a shit. My main music would be metal. Do more Mythic Plus, Spartan. I should probably, right? But then at the same time, that would require me doing more Mythic Plus, and I'm not a huge fan of the Mythic Plus. People take it too seriously. Like, no one wants to fucking relax and just, you know, do fun things. People want to lose their shit. Just fuck me, right? Hey, I don't know. Are you cute? This might hurt, actually. Didn't hurt too badly. As they vote true. It's one of the reasons I stopped raiding as well. Because people take it too fucking seriously. And I just want to relax. No. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go. I'm finally getting some powers. Okay, so every 5 seconds a friendly unit is chosen within 10 yards. I don't care. I'll take it. I've got to up my haste. Alright, so all of you are coming. This is nice to know. I'm glad to see everyone has fucking arrived. This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna get fucking ruined. Never mind, some people have shown up. Now look at me go. Look at me go. Look at me go. Some overweight 30-year-old? Oh shit. Yeah, then I'll decline your offer. If you have a Demon Hunter stacking Mastery in that zone, we'll have you zooming and nuking everything. Yeah, but I'm not a Demon Hunter, am I? Like, do I look like a fucking Demon Hunter to you? I thought I'm supposed to be able to cast and move. I mean, it said my haste has increased by 25%, but pretty sure my haste is still exactly the same as it was before I picked up that fucking spell. Yeah, I can definitely not cast a move, chat. I can confirm that I cannot cast a move. Oh, here we go. Big pull, big pull, big pull. You guys got this. You guys got this. I believe in you guys. Another big pull. I'll just sponge with these guys. They seem to know what the fuck they're doing. You look like everything mankind needs? Oh shit. Who's that? The map is now an arcane bomb. Let's just refresh the powers that I don't fucking have. Oh, big boy. Ooh. By the way, if you guys aren't watching me playing games, what the hell are you up to? Okay, what am I getting? Instantly returns you to a better time. Man, I don't... What? So, if I / dance with me, does that count? I guess. I just got a... whatever... I don't know what effect I just got. But I'm not getting any good powers here, chat. Oh my god, okay, these guys are going nuts. But anyways, this is what I meant when I said the open world is absolutely amazing. Like, when's the last time you could go into a place and just see this many people everywhere? Like, there's just always somewhere on the map where there's people. Almost all previous expansions. The map would basically be empty at this point in the expansion. Like, almost no one would be here, because what the hell would they do here? No, Ouroboros anymore? Well, yeah, fuck. No doubt, bro. But Ouroboros sucked dick. Just stealing everyone else's. I'm not getting any good fucking powers. I don't understand what I did wrong. Like, who did I piss off? So now I'm leaving behind a trail that does damage, but I guess only to me? Like... Why did I pick this fucking spell? How do I remove this fucking spell? This is just a terrible fucking spell, man. Yeah, fine. So I can't stand still. I should probably just remove it because it's a terrible fucking spell. And I'm not sure what the upsides was to that spell. But I do know that the haste spell doesn't seem to work. You get lost in Ouroboros. I don't know if I get lost in Ouroboros. I'll go for critical strike, because that's the only thing I can fucking get that's worth anything here. Does this... As long as you keep moving. So you're not allowed to stand still ever. You have to pick this, but then you can't stop moving ever. Ah, okay, so that's what this spell does. But then if I stop for any fucking reason whatsoever... Why am I losing health? Never mind. Creates an arcane hologram of yourself. I'll just stand still. 9% mastery. Okay. Dragon Owls seems much more alive. The Dragon Owls do seem more alive. And the only reason they seem more alive is because of places like this. I mean, for the first time in a very long time. There's actual focal points on the map, right? So that's what I sort of... At least that's the way that I view it. It's focal points that the map created, and it allows you to basically... It allows for plenty of people to all meet in the same sort of space, and it makes the game feel a hell of a lot more alive. It's really cool. I like it, at least. How much do we have to go? 18%. What power do we have here? Killing a creature runs 5% damage increase for 30 seconds. Okay, so if I kill enough creatures, my damage can get really fucking OP fast. Let's refresh all the powers. Okay, fine. We'll do leech, why not? Space density for players flying. True. True. Very, very true. I think it hits... how do I put this? I think it hits all the right notes in just the right way. Like, the balance is just perfect. From open world balance to, you know, the normal mob balance, dungeon balance, raid balance, lore balance, which obviously is, in my opinion, the most important bit. It all feels incredibly balanced. To maximize enjoyment. Have I been stacking? Is this still stacking? I think so. And in between those spaces, you would stop for gathering and stuff, which is cool. I mean, I don't have a gathering spec, but I'll take your word for it. Okay, this should finish this quest, no? Best of all, you get to pick what you want to do, not a pre-scripted list of to-do things in this order. Yes. Although, I do have to say, what I find relatively interesting is the amount of players that don't like that. I did not expect that. So, I've had the opportunity to speak to quite a few people now, and there is genuinely a bunch of people that do not like the sort of do whatever you want mentality of the expansion, who preferred the more, you know, Shadowlands BFA version of the game tells you what to do and you just go do it. And it does that every single day, so there's something to do. There are players that just enjoyed that a hell of a lot more. But loud vocal minority from observation. I base it on how the developers are acting. I mentioned it yesterday. When I look at the developers, they seem to be having a shit ton more fun. And also they seem to be a hell of a lot more willing to interact with the community, which suggests to me that the game is doing relatively well. The game is relatively healthy. Do I now have to go back? I'm guessing I have to go back. Yeah, to activate the way gate. Okay. Modders, really? No, man. I did not enjoy Shadowlands. I definitely love the Dragon expansion. But you see, this is the thing. This is the downside of game design, in my opinion. No matter what you do, there will always be a group of people that will be unhappy. No matter what you do, right? You could make, objectively, the greatest expansion in the history of the world, and there is going to be a group of people that will complain that it's not a good expansion, that they don't enjoy it. So when you're a game developer, it's sort of like you just have to shut your eyes and make the game and hope that there's enough people that kind of enjoy it so that your game actually sells. For the majority or minority of players, and cater an entire expert game to them is often the question. Yeah, but how do you know whether or not it is a minority? Because it might look like a minority, but it might not be a minority, right? By the way, is the game lagging for people? I know it just lagged a little there. But let me know if there's like massive lag and stuff. Because there is some things that I can do on my side to fix that. Blizzard, but the overall theme is just not interesting to me. Saving the entire universe is a much higher stake than stopping the Primalists from unmaking Titan creations on Azeroth. You see, but this is where, Mardus, you and I disagree. Because fundamentally, the thing that I appreciate about the expansion is the fact that it's not about saving the entire universe. I feel like the saving the entire universe has played itself out. Oh, I forgot. I can't have my... What the hell am I doing? I need to dismiss this little fuck. Because he makes me kill the Blizzard and their wonderful pet UI. The pet AI in this game is just super annoying, bro. Manila was so good because I'm just a guy living in the world. Mute Paladin, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I 100%. Mordus, and I'm not judging you at all, right? Because there will definitely be expansions in the future where we will go back to fighting gods. That's absolutely gonna happen. I just, personally, I prefer the expansions where that's not the thing we're doing. I definitely like this. You know, it's far more chill, but also it's more WoW. You know, this is what World of Warcraft should be. This is how World of Warcraft has always been. Did I catch it? Please tell me I didn't catch it. How did I not catch that? I could have sworn that I was in that when it came down. So I can only assume that that was an MS problem. Like to have taken a break expansion. I felt like the past 6 years of WoW was always upping the ante and anxiety of saving the world. Oh yeah, I mean it definitely was, right? We had the Legion going into the Old God threat, and then finally going into the death threat of World of Warcraft. So this really is that, all right, take a break, have some fun. You know, no need for you to worry. The world is fine, you know? The world is gonna be fine. Razageth and the other Incarnate doesn't want to destroy the world. They have no interest in destroying the world. They just want... They just don't want the Titans and the Titan influence, which I think is good. And also it grounds the expansion more, in my opinion. It feels a hell of a lot more grounded than Shadowlands. With Shadowlands, the threats became so large and so huge that it almost felt sometimes a little bit unbelievable. Like, there's no way we could fight creatures of this magnitude, creatures of this power level. There's just zero chance in the real world that we would be able to fight these creatures, and yet here we are fighting these very creatures, you know? And for me, that... I don't know. I just prefer this. Not even next back. They will start to tie this into the broader Celestial story about the last two raids. You think so, Wild Boy? The hell is this music that I'm listening to? Might become an ally. The Earth Dragon is level-headed, the Fire Guy enjoys killing, and the Ice Dragon seems to be judging the mission and might become an ally. I wouldn't call the Earth Dragon level-headed, Mardis. The Earth Dragon might become our biggest fucking problem, because the Earth Dragon made all manner of deals that might not work out well. These are the only two Wild Ottok that you can realistically play this ball game with. The others are in the water, and in the water, this game becomes a million times harder. Unless you like mount up and you do it like water walking style, then you can probably do it in the water as well. Too cryptic, which is fun for a while. It gives people a chance to speculate. But Kugara, I mean, I like the cryptic nature of it. The only time I don't like the cryptic nature is when
They seem to really love you, don't they?
the cryptic nature remains even after we've killed the final boss. That's the only time the cryptic nature bothers me about the game. Other than that, I think the cryptic thing is fine. Because I do like my my speculation. Any StarCraft today? I don't know. I don't think so, Growfile. I wanted to do StarCraft today, but I might not do StarCraft today because I'm quickly doing my dailies or my weeklies. I think they're called weeklies nowadays because they only reset twice a week, right?
These ruins are teeming with magic ley lines. We must gather all the energy we can for our studies.
Okay, where? Which things give me magical energy? Do all things here grant me magical energy? No, those things give me magical. I need to tap into it first, I guess. So tap into it. And now I can just go ahead and kill shit. Played the Wizard game to distract me from not having a WoW sub. It's fun. Blizzard needs to take notes. Sometimes exploring and side quests are a lot better than the main story. Yeah, but I feel like that's exactly what Dragonflight has. Like, obviously not for everyone, but I feel like the side stories in Dragonflight have actually in some cases been better than the main stories. Did this actually level it up? It does not actually level it up. Okay, so I have no idea what the hell I'm supposed to do with this fucking quest. Oh, is this a flying quest? What ball was that? There was a ball. I could have sworn there was a ball. And someone said catch the balls. But what balls? It's a jumping quest. What are you talking about, jumping quest? The hell is that door? Huh. Okay. We know that they will unlock normal flying, Mortis. You need to jump and catch them. But you can't be mounted. Are you guys fucking trolling? Okay, there is no balls. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm holding spacebar. Nothing's happening. You lost the buff. Did I? Okay, so let's go back and tap into it again. Ah. Okay. Oh, so that's how that works. The Dark Lord, you bitch. 2 more subs, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's very much appreciated. What does that big one do? Let's get it. Okay. What an interesting little quest. How high can you actually jump? Aww. That would have been cool if I could go up there. Like, just jump, 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 jump. Boy. Nice. I need more balls. Can I get hearts in chat? Okay, you guys are doing hearts in chat. I really appreciate that. Dark Lord, thank you so much for the 2 community subs, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, I don't have any more balls. Huh. Dude, considering how slow this bar fills up, this is a little tedious. Alright, now I wonder... Alright, so we have that one. That's 30%. There's another one over here. Oh my god. Hey, I really appreciate that, fam. Oh, I can't reach it. We'll go again. Kugara, I'm just glad you enjoy the content, bro. Like, that's all I'm trying to do. Is just entertain you guys and hopefully make it a bit fun. And as long as that is what you guys are getting from this, I'm very happy. Yellow balls fill it more. Yeah, but the yellow balls are sort of fucking weird to get. Did I not get that? I did get it. So that's 50%. Nice. Yes. Okay. Go get the big one. Get the big one. Grab it. Just come down on the right side. Oh shit. Did I get it? I got it. Okay, so 70% now. 2 minutes left on the buff. I need more balls. That's not gonna work. Right, so we need actually 2 more balls. Oh, that's a higher ball. Fuck. Did I get that one? Okay, that one I got. Now we just need 1 more normal ball. One yellow ball or 2 of these? Alright, go, 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 go. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's do this. You need 1 more, fam.
The energy
Easy.
we gathered will surely increase our understanding of this magic.
This is a bit of a tedious quest, not gonna lie. Slightly tedious. Wasn't the biggest fan. Not saying that it's horrible, but slow. It doesn't, there's no flow, which is what makes it a bit annoying. I can't remember any of these, and I've never done them in reverse, so it actually makes it super worse. Come on. Come on, go, 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 go. You can do this. Jesus. Okay, why do I have so little energy? I mean, I went at some speed, and I basically got no energy. Come on, bitch. Do this, do this, do this. Okay, I missed that. Fuck. That's gonna cost me. This is quite a long race, no? Yeah, this was a very long race. Holy shit. And what's worse is you can't swirl. Like, you can't use your whirling surge. At least I couldn't. Like, they don't allow that. Oh, wait, there. That works again. Fuck. Okay, I think I just wasted my whirling surge. It wouldn't work at all yesterday. Okay, come on. At speed. Let's go. I need a lot of speed now. That... No way did that just fucking... How did that touch me even? silver. Yeah, but by God Waste, yesterday I had 6 energy, and during the race, every single time I would click Whirling Surge, it would just go, you can't use this yet. So I don't know if it was a bug, maybe it was a bug, but yeah, just would not work for me. Search forward anyway. Yeah, where Whirling Surge does work well is it when you're going up. Yeah, I don't know how you can say I have small hands, by God Waste. Like, okay, so this is a bottle of 1.2 liters, right? This is 1.2 liter bottle. That's big. I don't know how many gallons that is, but that's big, right? And this is my hand next to it. This is my hand next to the bottle. I do not have small hands. Like, not even fucking close. Like, I can hold this thing proper, right? So definitely not small hands. Big, small is relative, big as well. Yeah, but what the fuck? So I have small hands relative to a giant, right? I would have small hands. 1.2 liters are close. I never said that it's close to a gallon. I just said it's 1.2 liters, and I don't know how much that is in gallons. Whatever the fuck you Americans use. I'm 6'1", P. Diddley. Okay, we have to go for gold. Let's do this. I think we can reach gold if we just do not get hit by that other one. We could probably have fucking made it. Okay, so here we can sort of relax. So we just don't get hit by the fire, and that should be us fucking rocking it. Right, from here we should be able to spam this a little more. Oh, missing that is never good. Oh, yes, bitch. And that's the gold. You got to get Accolon to America? Why? So I can figure out what the fuck gallons are? 1.2 liters is like 0.3. So what would you guys say, Marikos, when it's not yet a gallon? What do you guys call it then? Oh, yeah, sorry. You guys didn't even see that. Fuck. Fuck! This was my greatest run yet, and you guys didn't even see it. No. We'll do it again. Well, we won't do that one again, because I've already fucking done it. But we'll do this one again. We haven't done this one before, but we'll do this one, and you'll just pretend like it's that one. The irony is, we still use metric for liquor. 750ml bottles, 1.5 liter bottles, etc. So when it's like, oh my god. If it's not a gallon, we use fluid ounces or milliliters. You see, ounces makes no sense to me. What's the difference between a fluid ounce and a solid ounce? Like, is there a weight difference between the two? Or do they weigh the same? Like, how does that work? King Julian, yes. I've seen the new cinematic. Volume and weight difference. Yeah, but doesn't matter. I'm asking, do they weigh the same? So... if you made I don't know. I don't know what ounces are. That's the problem here. I don't know what the fuck an ounce is. I have no concept of an ounce. If you told me this is an ounce, I'd be like, okay, I don't know what that is. I have no concept. I can't figure it out in my own mind what an ounce would be. Fluid ounce is a liquid measurement. Regular ounces is for dry items. Usually drier items have space between them. Yeah, I still don't understand. Like, you don't understand. I'm trying to just get a sense of what it is, right? I know there's a difference between fluid and dry items, but I don't know what an ounce is. So I'm literally just trying to figure out what exactly, what would an ounce be? But I don't think you guys can answer that for me, because to you, ounces is just like, it's an ounce, bro. Like, an ounce is an ounce. Have you ever seen anything so fucking tedious in your life, bro? Just what in the world was that? Just hit that straight. Like, oh, for the love of... Never mind, we'll do it again. Let's do this again. Not the tedious fucking full stop hitting a rock. Please. Alright, come on. Stop trolling now. I think I missed that. Alright, we might be doing this, actually. I don't know where the fuck I'm going, but... Ooh, that was sort of hidden behind a fucking tree. Dude, what is this race? Oh my god, yes. Another gold. Okay, yay for Google. Both fluid ounces and ounces represent a unit of measurement, but they are quite different. Fluid ounces, as the name might imply, are specifically meant to measure volume, often of liquid ingredients like water, while ounces measure weight, usually of solid ingredients like all-purpose flour. Yeah, but... So, for example, it's the same thing as milliliters and milligrams, right? So a milliliter, that's for liquids. A milligram, that's for dry stuff or solids. So I understand that. But when I say, for example, 250 milliliters, I know exactly there's a concept in my head. I know exactly what that is. So what is 250 milliliters? That's a cup or a glass. Most normal sized glasses is about 250 milliliters. So I know what that is. Conceptually, I can form an image in my head of what that would look like, how much I would be getting from it. For example, a can of Coke. Right? A can of Coke is about 340 milliliters. So I know what that is. The problem is that with an ounce, I have no concept of it. What is an ounce? Fuck knows what an ounce is. It's a thing. 250 milliliters is 8.4 ounces. Why not just use milliliters, though?
Join us, and we can see how your skills are coming.
Much easier. I promise you guys. If you guys would just start using milliliters, your lives would be better. Like, all of the states would suddenly start getting along. The biggest problem America has is their imperialist fucking measurement system. Like, America is great in all other respects, but your fucking measurement system is just wank. Jesus, there's some tight turns on this one. What the? Bro. That tree literally just spawned in front of me. Like, just out of the blue, there was a fucking tree. What? Come on now. Yeah, the UK is nuts, Kagara. Don't even come with a little weird. Like, you guys haven't been able to figure out whether or not you want to be Imperial or whether you want to be on the Matrix system. Like, some of your shit is in ounces, some of your shit is in milliliters, some of your shit is in meter, some of your shit is in stone. Like, who the fuck knows what stone even is? No one. That's the answer to that question, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. No one knows what a fucking stone is. Come on. Come on, bitch. Is that gold? No. For me, at least, it's because I'm not from the UK originally. In UK, we kind of have to use both because so many cookbooks use both Imperial and Metric. You can change cookbooks, by the way. That stone thing is, oh my god. But according to Google, it was used to measure human body weight. British were weird. Yeah, I mean, I'm not denying that. But there's still people to this day where you ask them how much do you weigh and they're like, oh, 9 stone. Like, all right, bro, how big are the fucking stones that you're weighing with? Like, what am I supposed to conceptualize with your fucking stones? Like, is it 9 pebbles? Is it 9 boulders? Like, what exactly are you fucking measuring here? I don't understand what you're talking about. So it's just sort of like, why? Why stone? Stone makes no sense to anyone. I hate stone. Because that's one I really cannot fucking capture. I don't even know what I weigh in stone. To be fair, I don't know what I weigh in kilograms either. But if I did know what I weigh in kilograms, I would be able to conceptualize that. That was already a bad start. Like, why am I even continuing this? There's no way I'm getting gold of this. There's the gold. There's the fucking gold, bro. Ah. Alright, so how many do we still have left? 3 more. And then we can get on with these world quests. I weigh 16.8 stone. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Chris Deb, how you doing, fam? What is this? Stone Age? That's some gentle comedy, but that did make me giggle, so I'll give that one to you. I won't make fun of you. Alright, give me a nice easy one. Just nice and easy. Don't make it fucking hard. I'm gonna make it hard in the chat. Like, nice and easy. Gold first time. First time gold. Let's go. How hard can that be? Come on. I believe in you. I believe you want to do this for me. Yeah, this is one of those where I'm almost certainly gonna fucking struggle with this. Yeah. Yep. That's some tight-ass fucking corners right there. And then I got burned to a crisp. I don't know if this is even doable, if I'm very honest with you. Oh, I remember doing this one just normally, and it was pretty fucking difficult. No! Straight into it. Straight into it. Like, what the actual shit, man? Alright, here we go again. Yeah, well, that wasn't my fault. That rise came out of nowhere. Ooh, that was fucking close, bro. All right, now we don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Come on, Akalon, you've got this. You've got this, fam. Good, 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 good. Don't hit that fucking tree. What was that? Gold? In the YouTube edit, this is going to look like I did it first time. Right? Don't say anything. Unknown Miffy, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. I'm kidding. There's not going to be a YouTube edit. I don't upload this shit on YouTube. What the hell is that purple? What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, this is that mage quest you got. I never even did this quest. Check on the Kirintor mages near Slaven Plunge. I remember wanting to do this quest and then I gave up because I was like, fuck that. I want to finish the storyline. And then I didn't finish the quest. Huh. Interesting. Oh, sorry, boys. Stereo, our research is too time sensitive to worry, unimportant to worry. It won't take long, and it would be faster if I had help. Pardon, fine warlock, a moment of your time. I apologize for my partner taking up your time. She always does this. We are meant to be researching the ley line's effects on wildlife, but officially we're not supposed to interfere. We don't need your help, but we'll take it. Okay. Prowling polar predators. The species we've been sent to study is the frigid pelts. Their hunting grounds have been tainted by ley lines, arcane energies leaching into the water and into the plants, and into prey species like the sliven. But unlike other organisms, the frigid pelts survive the process and gain power from it. They also become aggressive, which is a problem. Engage a few, and I will take notes on their strength and aggression. My report will help the Kirintor decide what to do to them. Alright, some guy got shit on here. Town portal, what? What happened? Poor girl, she must have gotten sick after eating something tainted. Luckily, my grandfather was a druid and taught me how to treat arcane-based illnesses. I don't have all the components on me, but we can make do with what's around. First, I will need some dark moss. It is a rare lichen that only grows on dragon bones. You're gonna send me out to it one by one, aren't you? bastard. Luckily, there's one giant dragon bone just here. That's really helpful. What a coincidence. Dude, this is probably, like, outside of expansion launches, this might be the latest I've ever streamed for. Like, at night. We're never online at this time of the night. I mean, it is kind of fun. We might do this again tomorrow night for StarCraft 2. Because I really do want to start the StarCraft 2 journey. I watch your clips on YouTube, and my first time catching you live. Are you working on your Orc Warlock as your first tune through Dragonflight, or is it your alt? This is my tune. This is the only character I currently play. I have all of the alts, but not any of them leveled. I'm doing this very slowly. I'm playing... I rushed to get to max level, so I did max level relatively fast. Isaac, love you too, bro. How you doing, man? But then after that, I sort of... Well, to be fair, I rushed as much as possible. But I had to move house and all that shit in the middle of the expansion, so... Not much I could do... In the middle of the expansion launch, so not much I could do there. And now I've just sort of been chilling, you know, playing like once, twice a week. Sometimes not at all, depending on what I have going on. Because I've already seen all of the story. You know, I already know what the story is going to be. And these are just quests that I'm sort of picking up the stragglers, you know, things that I've missed out in the original playthrough. Kagara, thank you so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Take care of yourself. How is the house battery holding out? It's good, bro. I haven't had load shedding in almost a month, which, you know, feels fucking amazing. Obviously. Oh, yeah. I mean, it allows me to do streams now whenever the fuck I can. Because we had to do... I had to edit some videos earlier today, so I couldn't be live at the normal time. But this still allowed me, like, I could still go live now and not have to worry about it. Whereas in the past, I would probably not be able to go live now because I'm usually offline in the morning hours. I'm not sure. Do I have load shedding right now? Let me check. Pretty sure I may have load shedding right now. Hold up. I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, I'm literally currently being load shed. I don't know if you guys can see that. But if you look at that, I'm currently being load shed. So if I didn't have the inverter, I would currently be sitting without electricity. Gotta feel good whenever you get the notification that used to haunt you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bro, 100%. It's one of the greatest feelings in the world when I get that notification. I no longer live, and you don't even realize how much it affects you. But it does. So, I used to live in a state of almost perpetual, like, anxiety that I didn't even notice at the time. But you're anxious because you never know what's going to change. You never know if something is going to change. So you could wake up one morning and it tells you that there's going to be load shedding, say, at 12 o'clock until 2 o'clock, and then from 4 o'clock until 6 o'clock. And then suddenly, you know, you get an update that says, oh, by the way, you know, we're going up a stage in load shedding. So load shedding is now going to be from 10 o'clock until 2 o'clock. And then again from 4 o'clock until 8 o'clock. And now everything's changed. So all of your plans that you made for the day, everything that you may have wanted to do, it's all gone because everything's changed. And it's at the drop of a pen. It's just different now. Once you care of it, in hindsight and reflection on what you were actually going through becomes so much more apparent. Oh yes, so true. While you're structuring it into your survival, it's best not to delve into how bad it really might be, so you just live on fringe. I mean, what's remarkable to me is how many South Africans have effectively just adapted to it. It's actually quite... It's insane. There's so many South Africans that have genuinely just... They've adapted to it. They've learned how to live with it. And they just try to make it work as best they can. Stera needs your help. Don't be a coward, go help her. Administer the medicine. Is it attacking me? It's alright, Callie. She's just happy to be healed. Oh my god, okay, this Kirin Tor Mage is really a negative Nelly. Save a Sliven. Find out what Sylvia's upset about. Okay. Lead us to what's troubling you. Go on now. Lead me. That's the unreal part to me. Dude, what I think what this opened my mind to is just how adaptable people actually are. Like, people can really get used to just about anything, given enough time. Why are we here? Ice giants live in this cage. It's faint, but I can hear what sounds like kids in the cave. Kits? They look... Wait, they took the kits. If Sylvie is this distressed, that must mean it's her kits that are in there. While she was infected, the giants must have kidnapped her babies, and she was too weak to save them. Kids are energetic at this age. Hopefully they've all been quick enough to evade the giants until now. Here, make use of my invisibility charm. Quickly, you must save them before they're eaten. I mean, I could just kill them, right? So, what invisibility charm? She said something about an invisibility charm. Oh, right. This is the one. Or is this not meant for me? This might actually not be meant for me. So what are you guys up to? You know, besides chilling in chat. Anyone else playing WoW at the minute, or? I also like the fact that we have updated caves. Playing WoW DF right now. What class are you? How many classes have you leveled, Mute Paladin? No. Oh, that thing's gonna step right on me. Never mind. Right. Okay, so these have all now been rescued. I can leave. Let's get the hell out of here. Actually, I finally did raid. How did it go, Wyfern? On a preservation evoker right now? Oh shit. I could never play fucking healer. Ever. I don't know how you guys do it. And so that's it then. My thanks, Akalon and Callie. I'm sorry for stressing you. It's alright, Stereo. I'm sorry for being so hard on you. I have an alt problem. Krista, what's your alt problem? I was dying. Wait, how many times did you die, Weapon? Did you do LFR or heroic normal pug? In the last 3 years, I did DPS. So the last time I was a healer was back in 2009. I have never been a healer, me a paladin. Ever. I've never even tried it. It's just never been a game style that I even look at and go, well, this might be cool. Just not at all. To me, healer is sort of you're paying to play for other people to play the game. That's how I feel about healer. But yeah, I'd rather be a tank. I love tank and I love DPS, specifically Warlock. Oh yeah, back in the early days when paladins weren't that good at tanking. I remember them days. I love tanking, but every guild already has their tanks ready to go. To be fair though, if you're a tank, there's almost never going to be a shortage of tanks. I just can't stick to one thing ever. Funnily enough, I can when it comes to Warlock. I can. Seem to lost weight. Shepard, thank you very much. How you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I mean, I'm glad that I am losing weight. I go to the gym, you know, like 4 times a week. Every morning at 5. So I'm glad that it's showing. Means I'm not completely wasting my time at the gym. I must be doing something right. Don't hit anything. Don't hit anything. Oh, I'm already running out of fucking energy here. Ooh, couldn't see where the hell I was going there. Is that a gold? No, that's a silver. God damn it. Visible progress. That's amazing. Shepard, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Also, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate you coming in and also giving me a compliment. You can really tell that your arms are toning up. Go Card Mozart. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I mean, I try to go really hard. So this is something I actually asked my brother the other day. I was like, so do you think you ever reach a point where you're not in pain? Because that's what I want to know. Like, every single day, my body is in pain. Like, muscle pain from working out. And it just doesn't get better. I'm just like, does that ever go away? Do you ever get to a point where you don't feel fucked as a result of going to the gym? Could you ask your contacts within Blizz as to why there's a lack of dragon titties? I have no more contacts within Blizzard that still work at the company, Valana. My contacts that I have left the company a long time ago already. So I would have to make new contact. Actually, I still have Terran, but I haven't spoken to Terran in a very long time. And I'm not sure even if Terran would still speak to me, so... You know, there is that. Come on, come on, come on. Do it, 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 do it. I just want gold. I just need that that fucking gold. And that's it. And that's it, boys. That is how it is done. I mean, technically, if there was a speed even higher than gold, I would have probably gotten that. I beat gold with almost 2 fucking seconds. Your body is getting in shape, but not getting the rim it needs to learn how to be in that shape. Lactic acid from sleep. I mean, I sleep a lot now. I actually sleep better than I've ever slept before. I cut out all caffeine, all soda, everything. I literally drink tea. I drink a lot of water. I drink about 2.5 liters of water a day. So I try and do my absolute best. No coffee. No.
The strong hinges of Three Falls Lookout forgot to order supplies again. We need someone to hunt and gather to keep the place going.
The thing is, coffee really ruins your sleep. Like, seriously ruins your sleep. You don't realize it, but it really does. Also, Velena, what does it matter? Like, you could just pretend like the dragons have titties. You know, or follow my Patreon, where I'm sure we could get some hentai with dragon titties going. That's actually a good idea. I'm gonna do that. I was thinking about what to do next. We have a picture, like the picture we're coming up with this month is pretty wild, actually. I just saw it the other day. It is spicy. Do it, then 100% sub to Patreon. Wow, the fucking extortion is real. Ako is a man of culture? Of course I am, bro. I know what's up, man. I know what the people want. I'm just giving the people what they want. Although today I did have someone that complained about the hentai stuff. In the videos, they were like, I don't want to see hentai ads in my videos. And I was like, I don't know why this is such a big problem, but okay. That's fair, I guess.
That should be enough to tell our caravan.
And what do we have left?
I knew the Dragon Scale expedition could count.
One more tour, and then we're done. Then we're done for the day. No, I get what he's saying. It was actually useful feedback. Not gonna lie. It was actually useful feedback. I think there's too many anti-ads in the videos. So I'll cut down on that. Just one in the beginning of the video, one at the end of the video. And that should be enough. So it was actually decent feedback, I think. But it was just weird to me because the only reason I had, like, every 5 minutes I would put in an ad was because I didn't think that it bothered anyone. I mean, it's not like it's really that invasive. What an awkward place to put a fucking hole. Or a circle, or... Alright, so this one really likes sort of leading you. Whoa! Fuck. A little annoying, but never mind. I mean, that's me straight into the fucking ground. I might as well give up. There's no way I'm getting gold on this run. Okay, so this is a miserable little run. What is this? Wow. So many trees. How are you gonna do this at speed? There's no way you're doing this at speed, by the way. No chance. Another one of those long ones, asshole. Right, so we got bronze. God damn it. Okay, here we go. Come on. Bring me the gold. Bring me the gold. One time, fam. One time. You don't hit the fucking ground now. Was that where we hit the ground the last time? I think that's where we hit the... Jesus! Straight into the fucking statue. What? Oh my god, there's a fucking statue there, bro. What's in a new hell is this? I don't believe there's a goddamn statue right there. Another one, wasted run. I don't even know why I'm completing this at this point. Bronze again. What the hell is gold? 67. So we have to shave 5 seconds off this run. Degeneration for nothing. True. Well enough, but for some people, remember, some people only watch the YouTube videos, right? So for those people, there really is no degeneration. They don't know what degeneration even means. CDJ, how you doing, bro? Oh, kitchen duty is soon. Are you guys doing your kitchen shit every day? Oh shit, I can't see who subbed. Purple Buds. Dude, I really appreciate the gifted sub, man. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, fam? I think I hit the floor again. This is annoying as fuck. Why would I hit the floor? Purple Buds. Was that you again? Really appreciate that, fam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, now we're getting into the... Oh, fuck me. That was close. Okay, we slowed down a little, but maybe we've done enough to where we can do this. I missed that. Shit. That may have been important. I'm not sure, but it may have been important. Okay, 3 seconds. Wait, let me see here. Purple Buds with 2 community subs. Ladies and gentlemen, hot in chat. Purple Buds, really appreciate that, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How you doing, man? Thank you so much, Purple Buds. It is my absolute pleasure, as you know, fam. Echo, my niece says you are still very fake. Man, your niece just doesn't know what's real. Random question, but what do you think the Thoringnir are? They seem like spectral dragons, but fused with primal magic, and they're loyal to Odin. That may literally be it, the Dougler. It may actually be constructs, or it may be experimentation. I would have to go check. I'm not entirely sure. I would have to go check for you. Yeah, this is gonna cost me an arm and a leg to get this right. Okay, so where do we slow down? I want to say maybe we don't have to slow down. We just need to time this right. The only problem we're gonna have here is that this statue bit. Doing this statue thing is fucking hard. I broke again there. I think that's gonna cost us again. Yeah, I'm not doing this. I highly doubt that it's even doable at this point. Little more than a second that we need to win somehow. Where do we make up a full fucking second? Chat. How do we make up a full second? Oh shit, I don't know. I don't know what's been going on. Like, there's a lot of people that's unfollowing on all of my social media platforms, so, you know, I might just be getting really unpopular now. Don't know what that is all about. You know, it's YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. So maybe I've just lost the plot, you know? People have decided, well, fuck this fat guy. We don't like him. He's weird. Alright, we can do this. I believe in us. Actually, what the fuck am I talking about? I believe in me. I don't believe in me anymore. I don't think I lost time there. Like, did I? I might have, actually. Fuck. Ooh, that was close. Oh, okay, that might actually be the one. This might be the run, boys. This might be the fucking run. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's the gold, boys, and that's all of them. That's the gold, boys. That's the gold. Now all we need to do is get gold in, I think... There's some of the races here that I didn't get gold in all of, and I still have to get gold in all of these. Then I've gotten gold in all of them, I think. That's a problem for another day. Fuck it. Let's go hand in these quests. Camilla, how you doing? I still have to finish the Lay Siege to Dragonbane Keep as well. Well, and yourself? Camilla, I have nothing to complain about. Believe me, if I did, you'd hear about it. But I have nothing to complain about. Thank you so much for asking. What's this challenge you're talking about? Did I not do this? Imbunate. But you see, I don't understand any of this. Like, I don't understand how you upgrade this at all. Used to improve the Iskaran fishing net, bring to Tavio and Iskara, can be fished in Dragon Isles, Highlands, ice holes, or lava pools. So if I fish enough, I haven't fished at all. I'm happy to catch you on for a change. Usually you're on while I'm at work. Hey, I'm happy to be on while you're not at work, Camilla. Usually I don't stream at this time, so that is very true. No, this is wrong. But where's this quest? Huh? There's definitely a quest there. But where? Are you guys seeing that? That's definitely a quest, no? But there's nothing else here. Is the quest maybe in the dungeon? Like, how can it be in the dungeon? There's no fucking way. There's nothing in the water, is there? No. So there's no cave. But I could have sworn there's a quest there. There is a quest. Let's see if it is in here. It's not in there. So it has... No, it is in here. It just doesn't show up when you're in here. Okay, never mind. Champion's Tales. Young one, the Dragon Isles are full of stories that date back generations upon generations. If you venture deep within the great halls and vaults of this land, I am sure you can find and reclaim scrolls that detail these stories. If you bring them to me, I'll have a special gift for you in return. Then I will do so. I sent you some AI art for Slaneshi at Extraza. Apocalypse, is it safe for stream or not safe for stream? It is safe for stream. Did you make this, Apocalypse? I mean, the AI made it, but did you tell the AI to make it? Wait, Purple Buds made this. Huh. Is the DF Weekend trial working for anyone? It's not too bad. It's a little blurry, but it's not too bad. That's what I got, putting it into AI. See, the problem is, as AI gets better and better, soon there will be no more artists left. 44 seconds, what I missed. The Morthus, we're looking at AI art of Slanesh merged with Alexstrasza. So basically the AI was told to give us two different types of, well, take two characters and make it one. So this is Slaneshi Alexstrasza, according to the AI. And the AI was a little drunk, so obviously it added a very nice blur to the picture, as you would expect from AI. I don't know why the AI was drunk, though. Like, it's fine, though. But it's soon, because right now, I pay an artist every month for the art over on Patreon. But if AI keeps going the way that it's going, how long before you no longer need to pay artists for art? You can literally just pop over to AI and bam, there you go. Because most people use it for porn. Is there actually AI porn? I don't know that. Hey, chef, can I help? I'm here. Why am I here? I don't need to do this. I don't know why I'm here. Perform 5 tasks. Yeah, I still haven't ever performed even one fucking task. Apparently I am performing a fucking task here. I am performing a task. I don't know what task I'm performing, but it just got ripped in there. I didn't click anything. It just happened. Aw. Couldn't get any meat. Here we go. Chef, I'm here. Yes, chef. So that's 4 out of 5 tasks already completed. Yes, chef. Is that 5 out of 5 tasks? What am I supposed to complete now? I don't know what the chef told me to do. There we go. I'm back in the fucking thing. helping, I guess. Yes, chef. Ladle, 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 ladle. Stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it, stir it. Got this, chef. I'm fucking stirring like a crazy person. Look at me go. I finished this quest. Cute. Yes, chef. This is like the weirdest shit ever, dude. This community feast makes no fucking sense. Because all you're effectively doing is just standing here. Not right now. You are correct. Right now, I don't think AI is on the level yet of where it can replace things, right? But it may eventually. It may eventually actually replace even like some of your best artists. Especially with menial stuff. So I guess to explain it better, I don't know what the hell that was, but okay. Eat some soup. Someone use AI to voice over quests in WoW. I saw that, Orodros, and it's very fucking cool, actually. Wow, this cinematic just went bonkers. It was weird with me when I thought people were actually typing or macroing yes chef in chat. At first, I thought that's what you had to do. I literally made a macro that says yes chef, and I just spammed that, thinking that's what you're supposed to do. And then I realized, wait, that doesn't do shit. I'm not completing any fucking quest here. What am I doing? And then I just stood there one day and I got randomly ripped into the fucking pot. I was like, what? Alright, so you just have to be here and hope that shit happens. That's basically the goal here. There's another quest here. So yeah. Well, that soup cutscene is right out of Monster Hunter. I've never played a Monster Hunter, so I have no idea. Oh, crafting knowledge. Well, don't mind if I do. Sign of thanks, the pot is full of supplies and food. Okay, what supplies did I get? I don't know what I do with these coins. The fish I know what to do with. This can instantly be DE'd. And I think this I can DE as well. No, actually. Whoa, this is an upgrade. No way, fam. Okay. Fuck yeah. Why can't I... What? Cannot be disenchanted. What a waste. It's beat for beat the cutscene you get in Monster Hunter when you make a feast. So Blizzard literally just stole the Monster Hunter one. I guess if it works in Monster Hunter, Blizzard just sort of argued, well, why not? If it works for Monster Hunter, it'll work for WoW. You know, and hey, more power to them. They probably knew that most of their players have never played. How the hell do I get rid of this shit then? I have to delete it. The only way to get rid of this crap. Or us 5 years of what? But kinda, I say because Ballela tried to do a voiceover add-on for it and Blizz sent him a cease and desist. Wait, did? No. Did Blizzard actually... I don't think it was the voiceover add-on that Blizzard sent him a cease and desist over, was it? I know Blizzard sent him a cease and desist, but wasn't it also for the functionality of the add-on? Like, I'm pretty sure the functionality of the add-on was also a problem for Blizzard. Not that I agree with Blizzard's decision in the first place. I think Blizzard's decision around what they did with Balilla was absolutely bonkers. Like, you know, with the amount of stuff that add-ons can do these days. And for Blizzard to just go, no, you can't make an add-on that makes our game better. and doesn't actually interfere with the core gameplay of the game was just ridiculous. Lost DM, not for stream. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Last DM is nice, though. All right, boys, end of the stream. I have some DMs to look at. I love how Demorthus just throws out a heart. He's like, yep, I've been in that position before. I've seen DMs that fucking end the stream. Second, I'm not leaving yet, bro. I'm joking. Apocalypse just sent me a DM of big old dragon titties that I can't show on stream because TOS, but it is big old dragon titties. And it's what the AI assumes Alexstrasza and Chromie would look like if they had a baby, I guess. Or merged into a singular person. Alright, so I have to go hand in 3 quests. I have this world quest, but there's only 8 minutes left for this one. I'm not going to be able to do this in 8 minutes, I don't think. No, let's go hand in the quests. We'll do this tomorrow. When do the quests reset? Every week? Like, I know the world quest reset twice a week. It's not on Fridays, is it? Yeah, I went fucking nuts after that. Makes sense. The amount of... Dude, this is just typical human shit, right? We find AI, something that can literally make humanity better. And what's the first thing we do with it? Porn. But that's just the first place our minds go to. Yep, this will give me some good porn. This quest as well. I think tomorrow we'll do some time walking shit. I have time walking dungeons. How many of you are in EU? I'm assuming there's not many of you online right now that's playing in EU. I'm assuming most of you are now NA players. But we'll do some time walking dungeons tomorrow because I have to finish 5 time walking dungeons. Is in other areas? P. Dudley, what kind of degeneracy could you have if you're not into porn? Like, porn is entry-level degeneracy. You have to at least be a little into porn when you're a degenerate. Siege for Dragonbane Keep is about to begin. Can you teleport me there? Do I want to fly there now for that? Nah, we'll do it tomorrow. Fuck it. But we do have to do a siege for it. It's me. I'm on EU. I think there are certain people who need killing. My degeneracy is murderous. You see, but that's the kind of degeneracy that sort of leads into criminality, you know? And at least on this stream, for my FBI agent that might be watching, that's not the kind of stuff we're into here. We don't murder people. We're also not okay with murdering people, so don't sin anyone. But I do agree with the whole some people deserve murdering. I can absolutely fundamentally agree with that. Some people are just stupid as fuck, bro. This is very true. I'm EU. Called you loser when you came online. Ferorius, I know you're EU, you Dutch cunt. Like, what the fuck, bro? I'm well aware of where you're from. AI is cooking up something crazy. My fans just went insane. Wait, you're running the AI on your own machine, Apocalypse. That's not a good idea. Just run it online, bro. Yeah, I would not run AI locally. I would just run it online. Like, easy life. No wonder it's going apeshit. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna head off. I'll be back tomorrow. Same time. Although I'll probably be earlier tomorrow. We're gonna do Q&A tomorrow for those of you that's interested in watching that. And then after the Q&A, we may but we'll probably do a little bit more WoW or StarCraft. So I really want to do the whole campaign for StarCraft 2. So that's definitely coming at some point in the very near future. But yeah, I'll let you guys know what happens tomorrow. We're definitely doing the Q&A. So that is absolutely happening. But for everything else, I have not decided yet. Apocalypse will probably do the podcast on either Saturday or Sunday. We're gonna have to do it offline because as things stand right now, my my stream to YouTube just will not work. I've tried it 3 different times now. It just completely crashes the whole time. So don't know what's going on there, but it's not going to be live streamed. So we'll basically just choose a day that works for all of us. We'll do it offline and I'll upload it to Patreon. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I really appreciate all of you for coming out, for hanging out, for spending your afternoon, your morning, your evening with me. I hope that this was entertaining. As always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and I will see all of you in the next one. Peace out, fam.